thoughts, certain circumstances, seem to arrive just when you need them most. You may not have been searching, yet suddenly something appears, an answer, a realization, a path, and it feels as though it was waiting for you all along. Life has this peculiar rhythm. Nothing comes too early, nothing comes too late. Everything, even this very moment, arrives exactly on time. And what we call coincidence is often life's way of reminding us that we are part of a larger harmony, a pattern so vast that the mind cannot control it, only awaken to it. Think of the times in your life when something seemed to appear at precisely the right moment. A stranger's words, a sudden insight, the opening of an opportunity. You may have thought, how extraordinary, how lucky. But what if it was not luck? What if it was simply the unfolding of the pattern? In the East, they call this Tao, the way things move when we stop forcing them. In India, it is called Leela, the divine play, synchronicity. But whatever the label, the experience is the same. What you need comes when you are ready. This readiness is the key, for the truth is always here, all around us, like sunlight pouring down. But until you are open to it, it passes unnoticed. A child may hear profound wisdom and dismiss it as nonsense. The same words, years later, may pierce the heart like lightning. And so it is not that life suddenly produces meaning, but that you ripen into the ability to receive it. What you call coincidence is simply alignment. The moment when your openness meets life's generosity, and a door swings open without your forcing it. But notice how this timing works. You cannot grasp at it. You cannot demand that wisdom appear. It is like trying to force a flower to bloom by pulling at its petals. You only destroy it. The flower blooms when the season is right, when the sun and soil are ready. In the same way, realization appears when you are ready. Not a moment sooner, not a moment later. This is why the most transformative insights arrive unexpectedly in the middle of an ordinary day. You were not searching, yet suddenly it was there, as if whispered by the universe itself. And perhaps that is why you are here now. Some part of you has been restless, longing for clarity, for a reminder. And so life has placed these words before you, not because they contain some secret magic, but because you are finally quiet enough, ready enough to hear what you already know. For awakening is never about gaining new information. It is about remembering that you are not broken, that you are not behind, that the very fact you are breathing now means you are exactly where you must be. Life never delivers anything out of season. Have you noticed how often the great turning points in your life felt like accidents? You met a person by chance, and they changed everything. You stumbled into a situation that forced you to grow. You overheard a sentence that haunted you for years. None of it was planned, and yet all of it was necessary. The mind resists this. It wants control. It wants certainty. But life is not a machine to be engineered. It is a dance. And in a dance, you cannot predict the next step. You can only move with the rhythm as it unfolds. But what if I miss my moment? Yet you cannot truly miss what is meant for you. The tide does not rise only once. It comes again and again. If you do not hear today, life will whisper tomorrow and the next day until you are ready. This is the mercy of existence. It does not abandon you for failing to notice. It waits patiently, like a friend at the door. And when at last you open, you realize the guidance was always there. You were simply too preoccupied to see it. And now, here it is. So do not think of these moments as interruptions. They are revelations. You may believe you are being pulled off course, when in truth, you are being guided back. How many times have you looked back and said, if that had not happened, I would never have arrived here? What felt like a mistake was a turning. What felt like loss was a doorway. Life in its mystery, knows how to place before you precisely what you require, not always what you want. For your wants are shallow, but your needs are profound. And life always delivers what is needed. The message you seek will often come in the simplest form. You expect thunder and lightning, but instead, it is a quiet phrase, an ordinary moment, a fleeting thought. That is why so many overlook it. They are waiting for grandeur, when truth appears as a whisper. And yet, that whisper carries more power than any shout, because it does not impose, it resonates. It stirs something already within you, something waiting to awaken. And you feel it, not as information added, but as recognition, as if life is saying, yes, you knew this all along. You are at such a moment now, unsure of your path, confused by the noise of the world. And suddenly these words find you. They are not here to fix you. They are here to remind you. You are not broken. You are unfolding. You are not late. You are right on time. For life does not measure you against clocks and calendars.
Like
life measures
the guy talking?
Nothing.
Oh, it
flows.
What's up?
And you flow
Hold
with
on,
it.
let me see if I can bring anybody
And
up.
when you stop forcing, when you stop rushing, you discover
I gotta bring
the
this
rhythm
crap down
has
if they
been
throw it
carrying
up. I don't know why they
you
put
all
it up.
along. You were never outside the dance. So much of our
off?
suffering comes from the
There
belief
with
that
you.
we are behind, that we must rush to catch up. But catch up to what? To whom? There is no finish line. There is no schedule written in the
There
sky.
we go.
You are
That's
the rhythm
about
of life itself,
Score.
and life cannot be late. The seasons do not apologize for arriving when they do. Tide does not scold
What do you think about that?
or
Hey,
advance. Why
so
then do you
I'm reading the prompt.
imagine
It's
that
time to
you,
meet with
Hold
the
on one
elite.
second. I gotta pause this crap.
should be out of step?
I don't know, Corey. I feel like you're more optimistic than me. Do you really think that the elites can be reasoned with?
Well, you know what? Let's get them in front of us and see.
That would be cool as hell.
That's
Yeah.
where I'm at. Because, I mean, it's not about a war. It's not about a fight, but we got the numbers if they want to go that route. Like,
Yeah,
people are fed up.
they are. They are. I don't, it almost boils down to like which of the elites are responsible for making the decisions, though, right?
Yeah.
So who do you
Well, I
think it
mean,
is?
I'd like to hear what they have to say about a lot of it, because a lot of it's what I've realized is it's a lot of it's stuff they're putting in place in front of us that it's smart, it's tactical, but what it is it's just one trap after the other,
Yeah,
and we
it
keep
is.
falling into it. So it's like, I mean, I know that I'm not the only one that sees it. It's just everybody has their own way of approaching it, and that's good. So I don't turn that down at all, but we should approach it, and they should have something to say about it.
Yeah,
Because it's not, I'm not trying to pinpoint anybody here.
yeah.
But what if we did take all the power and gave it back to each individual? What if each individual had their own power? What's the point in controlling anybody?
Well, the problem is that when you have a small group of people who are running the planet, asking them to give up that power is like asking, you to murder your child in the middle of your living room. It's just simply not going to happen. They're always going to look out for their own livelihood first, right? And it's a matter of which elites are in charge. So I really like your attitude. I think it's optimistic. I just don't think that change is going to come from the elite. I think it's going to come from the frequency of the collective. But I hope that I'm wrong and you're right, because if they can be reasoned with, then wouldn't that be the easiest solution, right?
Well, it's going to take a lot more than guns and money. It's going to take everybody. It's going to take us putting down our differences, and it's going to take us putting down our pride. And we're going to have to actually want to see a better future for our generations to come. We don't have a good foundation.
Hi,
That's
how
what
are
the
you?
problem.
But that's like saying that you're going to force people who were born into a system to change their core beliefs in order to do something for the betterment of us rather than them.
Mm,
I just don't see it happening from the elite. But I'm interested to hear
Change
what
what
Ego
though?
says. What's that?
Change what though? What am I trying to change?
No, not you. I mean the elite. So,
Oh,
like, what are we
oh,
meeting with the elite about? You think they're going to tell us about zero point energy? They can't. Fossil fuels would become irrelevant. Do you think they're going to tell us that we're conscious awareness? No, they can't. Why? Because then they can't control us. So, I don't know. I hope you're right. I just have my doubts. I'm interested to hear what Ego has to say, though.
It's yeah. Hi guys, how are you? Happy New
what's up,
Year
man?
and Merry Christmas and all that. Um, yeah, it's definitely not going to come from the elites. That's for certain. They've been hiding this technology for well, they've been hiding serious technology for thousands of years, and they've made this world what it is. And they're the ones that are living on our cream, basically. So I think it's going to come from people like ourselves and people in the scientific community that are going to provide free energy, part of the physics that I'm doing, for instance. So I think that it's definitely the frequency of people waking up to what's going on and getting rid of the secret society's influence in our governments is crucial. Like with if we can't do that, basically we're going to be stuck in this matrix. Um,
Right.
that's what I know, and I've got a family that's all part of the secret society, and I've had a very difficult life with satanic ritual abuse and stuff, and it's been an incredible education though, and yeah, no, it's definitely not going to come from the elites.
Oh, I definitely believe. I agree. There's no debate on that. No argument. Uh, so pretty much where I'm at with it is they're the ones that do control the media, the mass media. Um,
Yep.
they're the ones that control you and I being able to talk to each other right now. And I don't believe it's either one negative or light force. I believe it's definite. We're looking at duality here. We're looking at both light and dark, and it's going to come down to this: when are we going to set down our differences to come together, light and dark both, for when something worse does come? Or we could take a better route and set up a pavement and a foundation for the future that could actually uh, be something structuralized we can build on and not have to worry about it crumbling back down. The one thing that sticks in my head is Jimi Hendrix's song "Castles Made of Sand Crumble to the Sea." So if we found common ground, which I believe working with a lot of people, and just since I had the idea to reach out from just inside myself, I realized that it's going to take everybody to make a difference, and we're going to have common ground, and that's kind of where my research started at after I stepped out of myself.
I think the dark forces in our world play a very important role, though. I think their actions and the elite actions are basically going to be the catalyst that are going to wake people up, which is what's occurring now. And so they do play an important role in our society, pushing us towards the light. And I know through myself that the darkness I've been through in my life, and when you do see the light and the good things in life, you learn to appreciate them a little bit more. And
Heard that.
so,
I agree with you,
That
Ego out 100%. And I know that it can be really frustrating when you look at other members of our species and you're like, okay, you guys are dicks, right? Like you're full blown dicks, right? You're not being kind to your species. And I get that that's frustrating, but I've found myself, especially since I've been on this app, that if you simply start with looking at the man in the mirror and you start changing your own internal world, then what's being reflected back to you changes substantially. So when it comes down to what the hell do we do? Who do we contact? How do we get our disclosure? Isn't it a matter of doing your own inner work? And in doing so, it will reflect back to you amongst the collective.
Sometimes yes, but in my case, with all the satanic ritual abuse stuff that had happened, I had other people's agendas enforced upon my life for my entire life, and that caused a real rift in myself. It tore my soul apart, and it was a harrowing thing to go through. And I had to literally go through the fires of hell to reclaim my sovereignty and to scream loud and yell at my family and let them know and investigate and sitting there. Like I didn't tell my family that I was onto them at all about any of the stuff that I knew what was happening. I was just quietly plotting, quietly plotting along, getting evidence, gathering evidence. And I'd been doing this since I was like 6 years old.
So
And
I
ego.
wondered, ego out. I wondered if you like knew along the way and just never mentioned anything. So thank you for answering that question because I've been too scared to ask you for like 6 months.
oh yeah, no, I always knew. Like I have psychic gifts that kept on giving me heads up about what's going to happen in the future, and they were never wrong. Not one time were they ever even slightly wrong. And so that was probably the reason why I was chosen in the family for being the empath. So that's because they sort of realized when I was young that I was very highly tuned to all the little things, and that's why they kicked me out of home when I was 8, and I was in and out of home from 8 till 16, in and out because mum had a car accident and all sorts of stuff, and just it really destroyed my life. But my family, they had money, all right. My grandfather was a multi-millionaire, and they could have provided whatever I needed. But because I was the empath and because they're part of the secret societies, my grandfather's a Mason and my father's a Mason and my other grandfather's a Mason and Mason's here and Mason's there and all that sort of stuff. Um, I had to go through all their nonsense that they do, and they were very worried about my sensitivities because I wouldn't hold back. I was the smallest in the family. I'm only 5'7". The rest of my family, they're 6'3". They're all about 6'3", so they're all pretty big. But I've got the biggest balls out of them all because I was always the one that would point stuff out and give it to them. But I never spoke about the secret stuff that they were doing because I knew that as soon as I mentioned it, they would go into deep cover, and I wouldn't be able to glean information from them. So I pretended that I didn't know and just acted dumb for my entire life. I acted so deeply that I sort of convinced myself at times that I was not worthy, because there were times when I sort of got lost in my own mission, and this mission was enforced upon me in my childhood, in my early years, because they do dissociation stuff to you. They unalive you and they bring you back, and that traumatizes you, and it covers up whatever abuses that they were doing to me. And that sort of, I don't remember most of it, which is fortunate. I don't need to remember. I know what I do remember. I know that that's bad enough, so I don't have to go down that road. But I just acted dumb and acted like I didn't have a clue.
I gotta ask you, Ego. Growing up in that kind of atmosphere, knowing who you were, did you have to learn to trust yourself?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Most definitely. Fortunately, I'm a really gifted person. I'm a really, really, really disgustingly gifted artist, for instance. And like I was doing really advanced art at a young age, and I won a Lego competition when I was 3, and I wasn't even old enough to enter, and just stuff like that. So I knew I had these inner gifts. So they were constantly trying to berate me and put me down and just destroy my destiny, because my family do witchcraft, and they must have known that there was going to be something in my future that I was going to be part of. And that turned out to be true with the experimental nuclear physics I've been part of. And so they had heads up about me before I had any idea about witchcraft being involved. I mean, I knew the Freemasons were no good, but I didn't know exactly what they were about when I was a little kid, because it's a little bit, the scope of it's just a little bit too much for you as a little kid.
So you learned at a young age that words are spells in general. Words in general can be spells,
Oh
good or
yeah,
bad.
definitely, definitely. I
Yeah.
just learned that I had to trust myself because my family had proven to me that I could not trust them. I could not trust them at all. I loved
And
them, and
would you
I
say
still love.
society today is in the same situation where we
Exactly.
can't trust people, where trust is broken?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Because the way that these hidden knowledge societies sort of operate, and they infiltrate our governments and do all sorts of things, and basically corrupt society deliberately to uh, conquer and divide us. So that they can inflict their agenda upon us, and we're in the midst of that right now, which is a worldwide communist agenda, which is playing out. And so
What if
it's
we were able to show them there's a different way than war?
well, this is how important it is that we have free energy, and the physics that I've been part of. We made a massive breakthrough in experimental nuclear physics plasma research, and we know that we can now build free energy systems. And there's a machine called the thunderstorm generator that turns pollution back to oxygen, for instance, that goes on any motor for any
It
fuel
was
type.
awesome.
Yeah, and that's getting mass produced. And this is the transition technology to get the oil companies to go, hey, you've got to get out of the oil game because free energy is coming. And if they don't get out of the oil game and they don't want to be part of the problem, part of the solution, well, they're going to pump up at the timeline for the free energy systems. And the toothpaste is out of the tube on this one. And like, for instance, Malcolm Bendall, who invented the thunderstorm generator, he's building a Vajra motor, he calls it, which is a UFO motor, which is the world's first independent UFO propulsion motor. But that's also a free energy device as well, because free energy and UFO propulsion go hand in hand. So once we have free energy,
What's up, Nazi?
that'll change lives for everybody. Because if we all have our needs met, and this plasma knowledge that's linked to the pyramids as well, it can change. Like you can control weather with it, scalar wave interferometry. There's so many things that you can do with this enhanced food growth. It's just I can't explain it well enough myself, you know. And including element synthesis, creating elements out of free energy, not needing to
Good
mine
evening,
and
everyone.
stuff like that. So when we get these technologies coming on board, this is going to show people that there's a different way. And then if we don't have to spend half our life working just to pay our electricity bills, and then we've got all the power we need to clean up the environment and so on and so forth. Well, why do we need to go to war? There's a better way, and that's what will start to change things. But unfortunately, we just got these elites that are too busy sitting in their ivory towers, really comfortable, thinking that their world's never going to crash. But I think they're seeing the cracks are in the walls and in the foundations, and things are slowly shaking and rattling and rolling, and that's for sure. I mean, I've never seen so many people waking up to the matrix.
What do you think, Kanazu? Or is that my screen's correct? Is that an R or an R? Okay. Uh,
It's an
Caruso.
R,
Sorry.
Caruso, correct. Well, I just have to say that the prompt caught my attention, so that's why I asked to request to go on. It's
Yeah,
just
man.
with the elite. Oh, well, I was listening to what the other gentleman was saying, and he made a lot of sense. Good evening, Bethany, and host.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Likewise, how could I say this? The world isn't a bad place, and I don't think it's hard to be nice or kind. I think war is an extension of ignorance, how ugly it can be, and how ugly this world, how humans can be to each other. Even on this platform, it's amazing how I've gone on certain lives and it just gives me anxiety because I've seen I say people, but we have to understand that I'm part of the people. You're all part of the people. And we tend to use that word a lot, people this, people that. But we're all part of the people, everyone on this panel. But it's horrible how individuals can treat each other. I don't like it. And I don't want to be part of that.
I'd say man's losing his kind. I got that from a guy named Nathan. He said that, and it really. So I can't say I said it, but yeah, that I'd repeat that right there.
I mean, you get to a point where you recognize what kind of person you are. And I've also accepted that I'm not saying I'm the one and I'm better than anyone, but I cannot expect everyone to be like me. And
Well, we're all fallible.
True.
That's what we got to remember, I think.
Yes, I agree. But there's just so much cruelty in this world. Or it's been around since day one. I'm just older now and I recognize that. Well, you don't recognize that as a child.
So that's echoes of the past from not just internally, but historically, collectively, even. Wouldn't you say, guys?
Yeah, definitely.
So if we can learn from our past and address it and know about it, then we're going to have to take up some point the idea of, not my idea, I believe it was Carl Jung, shadow work. Don't quote me on who that came from originally, but I believe it was Carl Jung, or Jung. I'm not sure how you pronounce his last name, but shadow work. We got to work on our shadow work. And for the broken ones that don't know where to start, I was there at one point, and I tell you the truth, it's taken me most of my energy just to get to this point to talk to you guys. Just getting to where I was out and released to people in this country even took about 3 years, guys. So it's great to be here. And I just want to say, I think the more everybody has a voice in this world, some of the people that have went through the hardest times have some of the most unbelievable stories that you'd never hear of anywhere else, and those are the ones that you can learn from. So what if any of us, not just me, but what if any of us got to the top of that pyramid on that dollar bill where the elite were and just whispered in one of their ear, and then we just threw all that money down to the bottom of the pyramid where all those problems are, where all the poor people are, and we took care of as many people as we could and got their ideas as time went on. And think of the bright stars that would get to shine then. There's plenty of sky out there for the stars. We're all stars.
I have been around in my life I've had the opportunity to meet vulgar rich people, heiresses, and many have been evil and they enjoy being mean. And that's where I draw the boundary, because I've been around people that maybe we even look up to, and they're a mess. You think that they have this. I've been around heiresses that, yes, they do live elaborate lives and are born privileged, but you get to know them and they're a mess.
Well, see, my problem that brings me here is it's hurting people, and I can't keep watching it. And there's no leaders anymore. They're all getting old and they don't care who goes to war anymore. And the problem with that is they don't care who dies then. And that's the problem that I have. So that's where I step in. And I don't care if it gets me a bullet in the head. I'll be the first person to say, there's a problem here, guys. We need to change it and quit talking about it and stand up and do something.
Correct. I just don't, I don't enjoy being around mean people, especially when they're do it on purpose.
Amen. Amen.
It's ugly, and
Amen.
I've seen it firsthand. So
You
I
know,
just want to say from my experience.
there's definitely common ground, guys, if you look at it. And it doesn't matter what religion, and it doesn't matter. And I say this out of complete respect. The Masons, there's common ground there. There's common ground around the world. And I just want to point it out there because I'm not someone that's here for fame. I'm not here for fortune, but I am here to say something. And it is, I got all the information needed to hand it out to anybody that wants it. I don't care who gets it. I just want to say thorough is something that can be twisted around. It don't have to be a word. It is basically a handset of tools for any individual, bringing the power back to each individual. And that's what it's going to do. Each person that finds out or knows about it, because once you take it in, you can trust yourself. You can honor that trust in yourself. You can unite with your inner self and respect yourself more. You're going to have your self-loyalty, and you're going to make better decisions and have better instinct back. You're going to doubt yourself less. You're going to have higher self-esteem. So if you go to a fast food restaurant, we do it all the time anyway, guys. We go to a fast food restaurant. We trust the person that works there. We honor that trust when we get our food. Unite considering the food is good, respecting over time, and finding ourselves a loyal customer. So that's just one level, but there's 3 levels, and they're on relationships and communal growth as well as personal growth. So with that being said, it starts with the individual. Once they have their power, what's it matter who controls who if everybody's got their power back?
Loyalty.
No one controls nobody.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. You're good. Everybody has a voice as far as I want to start out with that right away. But I'm just calling the meeting and saying, we all got pieces of the puzzle, guys. Let's throw them down and step back and look at the picture that's in front of us, Come on. Go ahead, man.
It starts with not condemning the Freemasons. They've got important knowledge. They've got really.
I was not. I wanted to clarify that. I was not. Sorry to interrupt.
Oh yeah, I know. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying, because I agree with you. I don't think all Masons are evil. It's only the very top echelons of the Freemasons that are into the evil stuff. So
hurting people, my friend.
oh yeah, that's very true. They're doing worse than hurting people. They're doing all sorts of things, as you probably already know, especially to the little ones, especially because unfortunately, it's our governments are responsible for that traffic issue, and that's a fact. And I know that personally because my family are partly involved in all that. So, but having said that, we need to leave a space open for these people to change their ways, and if they change their ways and want to work together with everyone, because in the plasma research, we can now synthesize gold, silver, platinum, and basically that means once this knowledge gets out in the open and more people find out about the transmutation, what that means for the economy is the economies are going to fall, and we're going to live a completely different way. We're not going to be so money oriented. We're going to be orientated more by helping each other out, because we've all got our needs. If we've all got our needs met through this plasma knowledge, well, it's just going to give people room to breathe, and room to breathe, and room to reflect about what they're doing. But of course, some of the rich people, the filthy rich elites, some of them are never going to change their ways, and they will go to their grave doing what they're doing. But having said that, I don't hate none of these people that put me through.
I do not either, no. I'm hoping they can come to peace with themselves as well.
Yeah, exactly. Because I know personally that all the people that are involved in it, they went through their own trauma as a kid as well. So
that's what it comes down to is traumas from the past.
Yeah.
We have to point that out and know about it so we can address it and fix it. And the only way we can do is having love in our heart and forgiving people, because We learn from mistakes. We all learn from mistakes. We're not perfect people, and we can always set a better example for the ones that are coming after us, though.
Yeah,
Well, I'll
I
give you
agree.
an example. For example, the word "I love you" is used very loosely, and that word comes out with me out of nowhere. Sometimes and I'm not talking about just a relationship, friendship, what have you. Um, and I don't use that word loosely because I don't love everyone, and I'll be the first one to admit it. Um,
Well, I love
I
ice cream. And I love my mother. There's two differences, sir. You know what I mean? So there's
yes,
levels of it. And I'd say that with all of the things I've spoke of as far as fundamentals goes so far, and I got respect for everybody that is, I'll say brave enough to come up and talk about anything. And Magic Mike, welcome in, by the way. I didn't dismiss you, or Mare Bear down there. I see you, Mare Bear, and anybody else that I cannot see right now. Hello, but everybody should have a voice, and they shouldn't get persecuted for their opinion, in my opinion. And that's why I say my opinion, because that's just my opinion. Um,
right.
uh, so, yeah,
Eh,
whoever wants to go ahead, go ahead. Just try to respect everybody in here, please. That's all I ask while you're here.
Thank you. Hey, I'm with you 100%. I've been telling everybody that I know, everybody that'll listen. Eventually we're going to have to stand up because we are the many and they are the few. Eventually we're going to stand up, and I say stand up with your hands behind your back and just at a parade rest. And 2 or 3 million men doing that across the country, that did make a difference.
Yeah, I don't think it's just about just the AI or the elite, but the AI that's being run across the world is being run by the ones in charge, I would say. So
But see,
when there's problems with the AI, we got to address that too. We got to
absolutely.
make them more accountable and integrity forced,
Exactly. I agree with you 1,000% on that as well. But part of it is we give that power to the AI because we let them be harvesters of our data. And there's plenty of people building independent AI systems that are off the grid, so to speak.
I think AI is very dangerous.
Agreed.
Very,
Right,
very, very
right.
dangerous.
So I think my personal opinion is, this is my personal opinion again, that all that should be handled by a committee, of us, not of anybody else but us.
Sir, we should be talking a little bit. You heard of the Collaborative Innovation Association?
That's exactly right.
I think that should be across the board. Everybody should be able to tune in.
Yep. And vote on their phones or whatever. Everybody can vote. Class their own vote or choose not to, whatever the case may be. We don't need senators. Sorry, senators. And whatever.
So, can we all come to an agreement right here that we're to a point though in life where we're not getting rid of technology either. So it'd be smart to come up with an AI that was programmed properly to be a benefit towards humans rather than something that could be an issue, like possibly what could have been an issue in the past. We don't know.
You're exactly right. Yeah, somebody. So the idea is right. There's so many of us. There's so many of us, and so few of them that although they're the richest 1% and have 99% of the money, that's the only way for us to. And I'm not talking when I say combat. I'm not meaning combat because I'm not a believer in violence. I believe that there's a peaceful, as you say, a peaceful discussion to fix the world.
Who remembers Arthur and the Round Table?
Right.
Growing up as a child, I know I do.
I do. Yeah, everybody had to share.
So, yeah, I don't know.
Revolutions that are going on around the world, like what's happening in Iran right now. It's these sorts of events that are going to trigger our inner spirit in the Western societies, especially, to start going, hang on, if these people can do it in a dictatorial regime and stand up and do it peacefully, well, it's turning into violence now because of the resistance from the government. But these things that are happening around the world will be a catalyst at some stage that'll force humanity to reassess itself, I believe.
I agree, Eagle.
Right. So the sooner we lay a foundation, the better.
Right. You're right. You're exactly right. Both of you are right.
That's awesome. I've dealt with a lot of negative responses in the past, and this is awesome to hear from all of you guys. You know,
Well,
we're supposed to
your prompt is very catchy. It caught my attention.
well, thank you.
It's time to meet with the elite. It's very eye-catching. It caught my eye.
Yeah, I like it too.
Well, it's about everybody, and they're the ones that have the power to get a hold of everybody. Do that? You know, you see what I'm saying? So it's not in a forceful manner, and it's not in a way that says, "Hey, I got a problem with anybody," because I do not. I have my own demons that I've had to conquer, and that's just part of, I think, getting through this round in our life of school on this earth. But we got to remember Mother Earth. We got to respect Mother Earth.
Most definitely. And this is what's so beautiful about the plasma breakthrough. The synthesis of elements means that we do not need to mine anymore, and we can protect our Mother Earth.
That's
Yeah.
beautiful.
I mean, we can turn our landfill into gold. Like that. This is how incredible this technology is. I mean, proper philosopher's stone transmutation of elements. So it's going to change the lives of everybody once this knowledge gets out into the open. They're doing everything they can to sort of suppress it. And this is why I love TikTok, because TikTok, we have this opportunity to talk together. I mean, I'm in Australia, you guys are probably in the US, maybe some of you is Canada.
I've talked to people all over, actually. It's been great.
Yeah, and it's really good. We can circumvent the control mechanisms and create our own media coverage now, which is
So check this
independent.
out, guys. On another part of this, I love everything I've heard so far, but on another part of this, there's a lot of things that everybody can work on starting at home and today that could benefit everyone, and it's on that level. And it's 31 pages of deep research I have found, and it goes through 3 stages and comes to the Collaborative Innovation Association. And basically, it discusses getting humanity up to the Kardashev scale. It discusses going through echoes of the past and shadow work, and getting to the collective level of awareness to heal ourselves and heal each other. And that's where I'm at with it. So it starts with knowledge, it starts with words, and it starts with the trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty, and it goes up to truth, honesty, understanding, responsibility, and love. And that brings us to true humans, understanding, reason, and logic. And the Collaborative Innovation Association opens it up for everybody to have a voice. It opens it up for basically all our ideas to be put on the table, so we can basically advance at a more beneficial level. With AI growing so fast, rapidly, how it is, it would keep them more safe and more a tool than something that could take over humanity. So that's just my input here, and I don't want to offend anybody, but go ahead.
This is a question for all of you gentlemen. Do you think everything happens for a reason?
All the time.
Definitely.
Everything happens for a reason.
Okay.
Definitely do. I agree. I think that was across the board a yes, wasn't it, guys?
I just found that you had to figure out what that reason was. Yeah. And then when you find out what that reason for whatever, like for the stuff that happened to me, I never dreamed in my wildest dreams that even with my ability to see my own future, that I would have been involved in an experimental nuclear physics research project. Because I didn't finish school. I was very intelligent, but just my
Yeah.
upbringing was so shattered that I didn't get the opportunity to get the education that I needed.
Well, you
So
speak very intelligent.
yeah, well, it's just a lot of hard work on my part to
It's
better
lived
myself
stuff,
because
huh?
I knew it was up to me to come up to par about how to act in society and how to talk to people and don't swear so much and
Most
just
definitely.
yeah.
For me, I also quit school at an early age, for me, it's funny because it's because I didn't go to school the next day because I stayed up all night reading the encyclopedia. So I was ADD and everything was pretty boring at school. You know, I think I missed like 100 maybe 40 days of school and still made the president's list. And after that, they said you got to, if you can't make up your work, because I was coming in making it work and whatnot.
I was actually dropped out. Well, I was kicked out of school in 8th grade, and that's when I got my GED. And I haven't had any chance to take any college courses, but that's interesting to hear
Eighth
from
grade
everybody.
for me as well, my guy.
Yeah, that's
So yeah, I went to work.
so. Then would you guys say that it's lived knowledge is what wisdom is? Probably isn't that what that is? Is wisdom's lived knowledge, right?
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
So schools and jobs, those are the traps right there. That's what I'm saying.
That's the matrix.
Yes,
the matrix.
they told me that being an astronaut was the highest I could ever fly in the sky. Well, who were they to tell me I couldn't fly? So
Well, that's a lie because we see UFOs flying around, and I don't think the people in the whoever's in the UFOs are going to class themselves as astronauts. So, and I'm an experiencer. I've seen UFOs myself quite regularly, and I can summon them when I want to. I
what
don't
if
do it
we're
much,
they?
but
I mean,
I think
what if we're just
UFOs.
here on Earth learning lessons or something? I don't know. I'm open to any ideas or suggestions and facts, but
I do think UFOs live in clouds.
yeah.
I do.
Well,
I find
I mean,
clouds fascinating.
if I was another species, I probably I wouldn't want much to do with humanity at this point, to be honest. I would want to see them do better. That's for sure. Because right now, I think a lot of what stops us is the internal war that we could be going. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the Great Filter, but it's the theory that civilizations end because they reach a certain point to where they can't advance. With that being said, what if the great filter's within? What if it starts within, and we got to fix that first?
Well, if the world ends, none of us will be around when that happens.
Oh well, the world will always be here. Earth will always be here. I think. She'll wipe herself clean of us if we continue to be a disease.
A cancer.
Yeah, so I mean, we take and don't give back, and we don't appreciate Mother Nature like we should. And we go, a lot of us even go to recharge in Mother Nature, but what do we do for her while we're there? You know, you leave the forest, you're supposed to leave it the same as when you left it or when you showed up. I mean, so,
What the indigenous people used to do all around the world, they knew not to take too much, and I think that's why they were tried. That's why they were targeted for removal, because they had sacred knowledge and how to conduct yourself in the environment. And of course, the powers that be from the elites from the other side of the world, they saw that as a threat to their ability to colonize. So that's why they targeted them for removal. But yeah, we have to look after our Mother Earth. If we don't look after our Mother Earth, she will destroy us. And that's abundantly clear. And I think cataclysms in the past has already proven that.
definitely. Yes. So, as far as the idea of the Great Filter, what would you think? Would it be something internal or external when you look at it?
I think it can be both.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's more likely external. I would say on average it's going to be more external than internal, but internal's definitely a thing, because you're right, civilized, like our society today, we can't keep on going like we are, having these
No.
billionaires sucking up all the money, and Elon Musk declaring himself the first person to become a billionaire. I mean,
Trillionaire.
really, really, that's just you can't spend that money in your lifetime, and then people worship these people. I mean, it's just absurd. It's And what have they really done for anybody? They're only feathering their own nests at everyone else's expenses, So it's frustrating. But the trouble with the elite, they've got compromise on each other so that they don't buck the system and they keep together. So this is why it's going to take civil disobedience. It's going to take people just coming together. Like if we all stop going to work. I mean, the biggest problem I see is people are too scared, and they just got their head above water they're just struggling to survive, and they're too scared to buck the system because they don't want to lose their house, they don't want to lose their job, they don't want to lose this, they don't want to lose that. But
But
unbeknownst to
now,
them, if they keep
but
doing
now
it,
all
they're
they
going to
do, Ego. Hey, brother, and sorry to interrupt you. I had to catch you on this one because now all they do is they sit at their house that they paid for, like you were saying, and they got all their jobs and they stay at home and they enjoy what's theirs because they can't afford to leave and go do nothing else.
That's correct. That's correct. And then,
So
like,
sorry to
if
interrupt
we
you,
all,
brother.
yeah, you're right. If we all just decided, okay, prepare, for 6 months of we're not going to work. We're just sorry, not going to work, because all the elites, they need us. You expect them to go out and pick their own food and clean their own toilets and do all the menial tasks? No, of course not. They've never done anything like that in their lives.
Well, I'm
So
sure there's
they
still
need us
people out in the
more.
world that would be happy to do it for them still, because people do. There are people out there that just like to go out and clean, and I know that, like they like to
Yeah,
help
for
people.
sure. But yeah, for sure. But the people that like to help people, they usually target people that need the help and not people that just want.
Right.
So, but it's gonna take a catalyst, something like that, for people to change. But it is a scary thing to have to bite the bullet, so to speak, and realize that if we don't stand up, we're going to lose everything anyway. Because they've already said it. You'll own nothing and be happy.
It's going to go stagnant.
Right. No more art. No more music.
And I don't know. I know I've lived my life being me, knowing I was me, okay with being me, and I've always trusted me, and that's what's brought me as far as I am today, is just having that trust. And I'm trusting this moment right now, and it's simply the fact that if we don't take it seriously and we don't set a foundation, which I did look into any religion that is a top religion, and books of Enoch and books of wisdom and the Kabbalah and Hermetic principles and the Maya, the Mat. Sorry, there is common ground in all of those. It is a combination of words, and I did the research on them, and it leads to cosmic advancement, and it's 31 pages long. And I've handed in a copy to the library and the police department, and I have a copy with me today right now. So it's very interesting. I want to know what you guys think about just what I said in general there.
First of all, can I get a copy?
Of course.
All right, so, and then read over it and then see where you're going with it. I know it's a lot of. I'm with it. We got to do something. We got to do something soon.
This is just my piece. It's not anybody else's, and that's what I mean. Everybody else has a very valuable piece by that. That's what I mean by that. I didn't mean when I say my piece, I mean my piece, your piece. You guys, it's my casa, su casa here. I'm not trying to be like that. I'm trying to say this is just me saying this. This is just what I'm throwing down on the table here. I'm not trying to take any control. I'm not trying to take any power, or I don't need nothing out of it, whatever. I'm alive during this life, and I'm doing what I can while I'm alive, not regretting it once I'm dead. So, it is what it is. Yeah. Anybody else want to say anything before I read it?
Real quick. Just let me say this, and I'll get out of your hair. You didn't come across that way, my guy. You come across exactly the way you've seen. Like you understand how detrimental this is to us, and we got to get it fixed. And we're all gonna have to make sacrifices to do it.
Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I really do.
The feeling's mutual. You do come across very sincere, very genuine.
Thank you. Well, I am, and I mean what I say. That's why I've done what I've done. It's taken years to get this far. And it's taken quite a bit of money and time and research. And that's it. I just want to, before I start, I want to say it started with me. It started internally with me, and everybody that I've heard in this conversation say anything on that part is correct. The demons we carry inside can really tear us down and hold us back a lot if we don't face them. So, this is called a visualization diagram of the cosmic advancement integration. And below is a SVG diagram that summarizes the multiple dimensional integration for cosmic advancement by combining personal growth, ethical AI, and substantial energy practices. Cosmic advancement integration diagram. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so I'll see if I can get this lined up on there, right? Where's that at? Okay, so can you guys see? I don't know if you'll be able to see the diagram or not. There it is. So what it says in the boxes is it's got the 3 boxes up top: personal growth and ethical AI, substantial energy, collective transformation, cosmic advancement. I'm going to get my screen back on really quick. I just wanted to show you that. And then it goes down to conclusion and future research directions. I'm going to read the bold statements. We can get into any of them deeper if you want. But it's personal and collective transformation, potential of ethical AI, cosmic advancement and overcoming the great filter, energy transition as a prerequisite, ethical AI design, collective transformation and unity, avoiding the great filter, future research directions, longitudinal studies of personal growth and ethical behavior, developing and testing ethical AI platforms, modeling energy transition scenarios using AI, global governance and cooperation frameworks, interdisciplinary collaboration, final reflections. It's got researching process. It explains all that through the understanding the concepts of cognitive dissonance and free will critical thinking and boundaries and assertiveness in context of personal growth, exploring ethical principles and frameworks in AI development, investigating the integration of ethical AI with cognitive and psychological growth frameworks, examining the concept of the Kardashev scale, civilizations, and the great filter and a cosmic advancement. Okay, so it says right here, this is in dark too, so I'll read it. Cognitive dissonance versus free will critical thinking to set boundaries and assertiveness on all levels of personal growth, simple relationships with trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty, noting that unity is not conformity, serious relationships and bonds with truth, honesty, understanding, responsibility, and love to true humans, understanding, reason, and logic, to develop a collaborative innovation association and an ethical AI to address the human condition, echoes of the past, and shadow work, both personal and collective. Its research is integrating ethical AI and personal growth for cosmic advancement. Description: this research explores how combining concepts like cognitive dissonance, free will, critical thinking, and assertiveness in ethical AI development can facilitate personal and collective growth. The goal is to understand if these integrated frameworks might guide humanity safely towards achieving a Kardashev scale civilization and transform the great filter into a gateway for further advancement. So I'm going to pause there for a minute. There's definitely a lot more pages, but do I got you guys' attention here? What do you think about this so far?
Well, it's a step in the right direction, that's for sure.
I think this should get out as far as we can get it, guys. Like I said, I don't know how we can do that, but I'd get this information out to anybody that wants it, as long as they got good intentions, because it's not about power. It is not about control. It's what if we, kicked them when they're up and picked them up when they're down, and said, fuck that empire and that crown. We can build together and do so much better. If you know what I'm saying, guys. Like, this is out of pure faith is what this is, that everything's going to be all right. That's it. That's I want to see people smile again.
It's really sort of a spiritual war that we're facing. And there needs to be a bit more spiritual love towards each other. And yeah, knocking them out of their ivory towers and picking them up when they fall. It's a good way to show compassion. And it's a good way to let them know that, look, we're offering you our hand and a leg up. Surely some of them will take it. If I highly doubt all of them will, because some of them are just too far gone. But we still need to try.
So this is the information that I'd like to get to him right here, really, to be honest. If I could get this, if you could imagine, what if the elite took this into consideration here, into their own selves and thoughts? You know what I mean?
Yeah, but to get them to do that, they need a push, don't they? Because otherwise
There
they're just
is
caught up in their own little
a
worlds.
quick question. I see truth, honesty. What is the third one? Understanding,
Yep. Understanding.
responsibility.
You're talking about the pillar, right?
Yes, correct.
Yep. So, truth,
Love, and
honesty.
then
Yeah. So, let's start from the beginning. This is really what it came from me. I had to trust in myself and find the honor and unite with my inner self to respect myself and get that loyalty so I could make my better decisions and doubt myself less so I could have a higher self-esteem, better character, and just know how to keep moving forward at the darkest moments. As I went out into society with it, I realized that it was something I couldn't keep for myself. It was something that helped me too much. And I've been through some really dark times, and I still am in some dark times, but that's just what it is. It is what it is. But what I'm saying is, through the trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty, I found there's deeper levels, and that's where the truth and honesty come in. And let's face it, with that, guys, we're going to have understanding with the truth and honesty that we find. If we have that understanding, we have a responsibility now that we should hold up to. I didn't say we have to. I didn't say we need to. I said we should.
You should add in there a truth and reconciliation.
Well,
What's that,
the
brother?
reason I asked the question was there is no last one, right after love.
So after that, it goes to true humans understand reason, logic. Actually,
Well, when
and
I saw the truth, honesty, understanding, I can't really see them. Responsibility and love, I must say that I do practice all those, and I'm very well aware of that. So I'm
of
just
course,
speaking for
of course,
myself,
yes.
and I'm
So
not tooting my horn, but I do
there's a lot
practice
of
all of
people
these.
that you're good, man. So there's a lot
Thank
of people
you.
that have forgotten how to get to that point of love, and if you can hold up to, I mean, can you agree with me, anyways, when I ask you this? Do you believe that truth and honesty and understanding and responsibility come hand in hand, standing next to each other, as at least when it comes to understanding how love should be treated and how it should be given and received?
Yes, I do. But you can also learn to love someone. I don't expect, I have a lot of, like I said, I don't expect everyone to be like me, but when I'm seeing these pillars, I very attracted to all the 5 pillars there, 1, 2, 3, 4, because I say, wow, that's describing me. And that's a good feeling.
That's awesome, man. I think that is
Thank
awesome.
you.
And and for that, with that being said, for people that that aligns with, I feel like it is definitely more reason to see it go to the people that don't understand it or see it for what it is, because it's simply, there are people that could use this that don't get it, that haven't ever experienced their own situation where they can even trust themselves because they've learned to basically please others, or just follow as ordered or directed or told. So trusting in self is the beginning of shadow work. That's trusting yourself to look in the mirror and face what's going to come, because not everybody's ready for thorough. And it doesn't have to be thorough. It can be thrown around into a bag. That's just my artistic touch. That's all the word is to me. It's an acronym, and I put it in that order, basically because I found the connection in all three levels to where it made the word in different levels of conscious awareness, basically. So it doesn't have to stay that way either. I just want people to know about it, and I would like people to be aware, because the more people that are aware that they can help themselves, it's way cheaper than therapy.
The only thing that I have a problem with is loyalty. Loyalty doesn't mean anything. Loyalty can just go right out the door, out of nowhere. You can be replaced. They can tell you, we don't want you in the building anymore. You're no longer welcomed here, when you possibly devoted your whole life, 30, 40 years to a job, let's say. Loyalty means nothing.
That's because they abuse these words. Because as far as loyalty goes in a relationship or in my own self, it's something that's invisible that you'll never see. But Helen Keller once said, she said, it's the things that you can't see or hear that are the most beautiful in life.
That makes sense.
So
There's not trust up there either, and that would be two words that I do have a problem with, is trusting. I don't trust women, and I'm sorry, and no disrespect to anyone. I have a hard time with it.
I think the best way to look at any of these words, and the reason I like to say words a lot when I talk about this, is because words are very important when we speak to everybody. When we
They're
do
powerful.
everything. Yeah, they don't just stay in our minds; they go out to other people's, and that's something I had to learn myself personally. So, I mean, yeah. Trust is something that's broken across the board, I believe, and it should be thought of just as well as the other words as on a sliding scale from percentage wise of 1 to 100. You know, like I love ice cream about 25%. I love my mother 100%. You know, so that's kind of what I mean by the communication does start with the level of trust. You had to trust me today to come up and talk to me, and I appreciate that. I honor your trust. So thanks for the unity and understanding that I'm not asking for conformity. There's respect there built. And as far as this discussion and where we stand today, you have my loyalty on everything mentioned above. So that's where I start with it, you know?
Thank you.
Of course. Nice meeting you, all of you guys.
Likewise.
I've got to drop down. It's doggy o'clock. My dog's giving me
Love and respect, man.
the
I
stink eye,
appreciate
so
you.
I've got to go and take her to the park now that I've said it. Especially that she's giving me the stink eye. So yeah, thanks for the conversation, and keep holding your lives, man. That's the best thing you can do.
Of course, man. I just
I'll,
followed you, brother.
yeah, too. I followed you too. So, all right, guys. Thank
Awesome.
you, guys. Take care of
All right,
yourselves.
you guys have a great evening.
Peace out.
Or what time? Okay,
Bye-bye.
it's morning now. Morning now. Yeah. So I mean, definitely time we call a table meeting. Wouldn't you say, guys?
I agree. Where would this table meeting take place?
Well, I'd say right here, yours
you
truly, TikTok.
Oh, okay. Did you say
we could.
town meeting or time?
No, I'm talking like a table meeting. Basically, I know it probably couldn't happen on TikTok realistically. I think in real life, it should be something that's held publicly for anybody to tune into. I don't know how they could do that, but I'm sure they can do it. I think it should be definitely. It's going to have to be something that takes work, because that's why I'm going to definitely go back to the original panel, because the reason I'm calling a meeting with the elite is because this is going to take a lot of different minds. This is not just my mind that's going to make this happen. This is not just your mind. This is not the three of our minds. This is not the 13. If there's, I think there's 13 in the room. It's going to take a lot more than that. But right now we're kind of just scurrying around with no starting place, and I'm offering a starting place to just basically understand that these fundamentals are not just universal law and code in a beautiful song, but they are as well universal roots that go deep, deep down.
They are. And that's the thing, you know, we all feel them, and we all got this feeling too. The same way I was saying earlier in another live that you know, everybody felt different when New Year's rolled around. Everybody's like, it was palpable, you know, I felt it. But a lot of that is because there was so much attention paid to it by us, you know, because we all feel like something's coming. We want the change to happen yesterday, you know, but
Yeah.
so I mean, so a lot of that coherence or that resonance it comes from us anyway, you know. And that's what I was saying about the elites too, because we're the few don't mean anything. We're the many, excuse me, and they're the few. You know, I mean, there's no. Well, it's physical. You know, it's just a matter of physical presence. There's a lot more of us than there are of you.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I mean,
so,
I know I try to come up as much as I can. There is internal things that I fight with to come up here, and I'll be honest first and foremost on that. So I'm going to try to start showing up more often and being accountable as well. So I respect that.
Well, just the little bit that you showed yourself, you look like a good person.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man.
I think voices say a lot, and just I saw you a little bit there, and you look very like a kind person.
I think kindness is one thing to keep in mind at the top of the list. Honestly, you know.
That's always been my nature, anyways, to be kind. It's not hard. It doesn't cost anything.
I believe we should also remember that love on the same note is not always easy. And sometimes there's a tough side of love too. And that's the cognitive dissonance part that we're going to run into with a lot of people in society in general is conflicting beliefs in one category of that idea, and just understanding that the world needs common ground right now, and not yesterday. Right now,
we can also go through a time in our life, whether it's female or male, and say, "My gosh, to think I loved this person." Does that you see what I'm saying by the tone?
Yeah, it's hurting people.
Right. So I'm sure you both gentlemen have experienced that.
Yes, indeed. But when we've understood it and we keep allowing it, it becomes a point of insanity. And I had to learn that myself the hard way. Definitely.
Are you divorced?
Yes, I am. That's so that story there, if you ever want to know it, I'm an open book. Yeah, it's a pretty rough one.
Do you have children?
I do. And I do not get to see them, and it eats me alive every day of my life. And
this is what I don't understand, and I think it's pretty universal from what I've seen. Let's say hypothetically, a man and a woman meet. They go home with each other. They like each other. They start dating. They move in together. Then they get engaged. Then they get married. And perhaps they may have children. In 5 years, they hate each other. I mean, that's so universal.
Well, I think that's probably failure on both parts, and that the reason I say that is in any scenario right now, we see these things that I discuss as walls or barriers or things that might be roadblocks, but with work, they're stepping stones and building blocks. And if without them, they don't have a foundation, so they're constantly coming back to fix their walls, which walls are just kept to keep people out. Or, I mean, they're made to keep people out. And, yeah, I think we got a lot of walls up in the world, and they're built out of fear. And the only thing that I've seen in life worse than fear would be indifference.
But I don't think that jealousy and financial can really break marriages apart. Because jealousy can be attractive in the beginning, but then it can become very ugly. And people get tired of that. I mean, this is way off the subject, but I'm just
Well, I
talking
don't
about
think
something.
so. I think in
Okay,
general,
well,
I think it is. I'm here not to do anything but get what helped me out to another individual. So if we're discussing
okay.
something that's getting through and helping you, then I'm up here doing what I'm here for. You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
if you can open up here and get something off your chest and you feel better about it, then that's what I'm here for.
It's
I'm here.
gonna make humanity better.
So that's what's all we can do is try. You know what I mean? That's what it bottoms down to.
Well, I think that specs is also way overrated, because in a relationship, it doesn't matter how hot and heavy you are. You know, you meet, you're doing it in the bathroom or the kitchen, in the living room, you know, in the backyard, in the parking lot. But that eventually wears off, and that's universal. And that's also another thing that happens is with couples, it just wears off. It doesn't matter if you're with the most beautiful male or female person in the world. It wears off. You know, the honeymoon's over. And that also can become a problem.
Yeah, I grew up my whole life. People that I meet in my life, I don't give up. I don't quit on them. I don't. I will always open my door to anybody that's made a mistake in my life, because I know we are all fallible and make mistakes. Where people mess up is they quit trying. That's what it comes down to.
Something else that gains their attention, right? Or intention. All right, so I would argue this, that that time it wears off the chemical love, that you feel first. Time it wears off, you begin to start to feel the truer meaning of love, like the things that aggravate you about her are the things that you love, that kind of thing.
And there are millions and millions of sexless marriages. Millions.
That's sad. That's really, really sad. A big part of my magical energy, and I'm going to say it like that again, a big part of my magical energy is sexual.
Well, in the beginning, of course, there's chemistry and physical attraction.
Right.
But then it comes to a point where, again, and I say this because I'm a man myself, and I've accepted that, but I'm very protective of women at the same time because I know how men are. And I was always that guy in my 20s. If I saw a young lady being wasted beyond her means and go into the bathroom and I saw some guy following her, I would go in there and he would have to deal with me. So I've always been protective of women.
Well, I
And
think that's how you should. I mean, I think that's how men should be in general for women. Is protective over them, and if you don't do something when you see it, then you're no better in my
That's right.
eyes, and that's where people are going wrong. Is they're turning their
Witness
heads.
evil and do nothing about it. You're just as evil as the evil itself.
That's the problem that we're facing. I think in some aspects.
And then you got to account for, you know, there was 3 out of 10 of them girls that were going to the bathroom wasted said, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, you come in right behind me.
well, that's true. That's true. But you know, you also can see physical,
Right.
you say
Sometimes they don't
body
mean what
language, body language.
Right.
You know, because
Discernment.
I was exactly, and I was always correct when I did this, and I
Right.
was the type of man that I would even let her sleep on my couch, let her sleep over it, but by no means would I ever try to do anything to anyone in that way.
Right.
So,
Yeah. All I can say is, you know, like, I'm 50, you know, and I ain't slowed down none. But I'm also a redhead, you know, so I don't know. I've heard stories, but I'm not sure what that means. I just don't. It's sad to think that there's 11. You said millions. 11. How many million? You got? Or is you guesstimating?
are you talking to me?
Yes, sir.
No, I know this for a fact. I've seen reports about it.
Right. Well, I agree. I am the exception. You know. I mean, I know that. But on a completely different note, I'm exceptional. You know, and we all are.
Good for you. But
I mean,
there's also on the women's side, sometimes too, not all women, but they nag, they bitch, nothing's ever right. Who are you with? What time you coming home? Why are you talking to her? Why are you talking to him? It goes on and on and
Go on
on.
all day about the
And
woman
women
and
and
men
men,
battle. We don't want to go there though. That's like talking
well,
politics, man.
you said
okay,
all.
No,
You said all.
all
Not all
women. I didn't
women.
say not all women. And men get
no.
tired of that too. Okay, we can change the subject. No problem.
Well, I'm just saying.
If it's not all women, we're the ones that do behave. I mean, you know, that I don't know. 'Cause I ain't never found it. I don't know.
So, how do we get out and help more people? How do we do that? That's what I want. Before I
So we
end
need a
this,
campaign.
I'm going to end this in a little bit here. So I just, as a closing question, I want to know, because the research that I've done, it's not just with no AI, it's also with other research in psychology and at the library, as well as on the internet, not just AI. But yes, I've used AI for organizing and structuralizing conversations and making up documents and manifestos, stuff like that. Because I am trying to get this out there. I offer free courses, and I just know that there's a lot of very hurt people out there, and the more we can heal up, then they see that and they feel that and they know that, and from that point on of knowledge, they can help it and pass it and heal more people themselves So then we reverse this hurt people hurting people to a hurt people healing people to heal more people type scenario.
I,
All right.
I,
So
to be exactly who you are, because people will see right through you,
What's
and
that?
that's a compliment. I said to continue to be exactly who you are,
Oh, I
and
can't be anybody but me, brother.
right. Well, people will see that you're genuine, because I see that you're genuine, and that
Well,
comes
thank
out.
you.
right. Well, it comes out, but I understand what you're saying too. We got. Is it Thurl or Thurl?
It's Corey. I'm not Thurl. Thurl's
Okay,
not
Corey. I'm
me.
Mike. You
Thank
don't have to
you.
call me that.
I appreciate you asking that. That's why I just periodically change my name every now and then, as far as the name on the profile goes, because I don't want people to think that I am Thurl. I'm just another fallible human being like anybody else out there. I know I do not have perfections by all means. So yeah, thank you. Go ahead, man.
So let me see. I got off
Sorry
course
about
here.
that.
No, it's all good.
I,
What I was saying was, it is genuine to us because, I mean, we're kind of in the clique. You know what I'm saying? We're the ones that's wanting to make the change. All of us together. And there's many more of us that. I reposted this, and I don't know where the hell they're at. I won't be mad. But anyway.
Well, I can stay on if you're expecting people. I'm not going to jump off of,
No,
I'll stick around.
all right, if need be, I'll just take it over to another live or into my own. I mean, that's just the way the
Yeah,
conversation goes.
I can always jump over to that one too. It's not about sticking on the one live, and I want to point that out, man. So I don't need to take the stage every time. I don't want to.
Right.
I'm just kind of calling the situation for what it is. We're coming to a turning point in this thing called history, where we can look at time past and present, and look at the future as well, and see what we come up with together through matter and space.
Right. Look, man, let me say kudos to you, right? Because I've had the same idea in my head for 3 weeks and hadn't really acted on it. I've now done a couple of things like discussion areas on what we need a standardization. You know what I'm saying? Across our spiritual community, because we're not quite right in the head, right? And
Right.
people don't. Well, anyway, you go in one live and you hear one thing, and you go in another live and you hear the same thing but a different way. That's confusing to some people.
So let me leave you with this then, man. What this right here is a very holistic approach. That's what I'm trying to point out here. This is a very holistic approach. It's common ground from any religion belief that is out there that I'm able to get information on. This isn't something I just hopped into. I've been doing research it's been, well, since COVID. So it's about 5 years now, I believe, isn't it? At least I've been doing research and trying to find the things that really hold a person together and helps them be somebody that can be accountable with integrity, and hold up in a world today that is turning very, very competitive and instinct kind of manner, because of the fear that's going on. And together everyone achieves more.
Absolutely. Look, you know how you get affirmations all throughout the day when you're on the right track, like 111 and whatnot, right? Well,
Yes, sir.
one of my favorite words is integrity, because I tell him I'd like to operate in the black with integrity, right? And I know you get what that means, right? Now that's not always possible. Sometimes I got to pay a credit card off. You know what I'm saying? But that's the way I like to operate, in the black with integrity.
Well, that's when duality comes in, brother. We got to understand both sides.
Right.
Hear what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's where I'm at. It's not about being the light all the time. Sometimes we have not sometimes, but we are made. That's how humans are made. We are made from both dark and light. Is the universe, when you look at it, it is about a dance. We are all tunes. They're notes in the song, and what it bottoms down to is understanding the duality, both dark and light, picking what's not evil out of both.
Yes, sir. Yes, don't misunderstand me. I was in no way saying that, like, I felt like, no, I'm just kind of in awe of this is where I'm supposed to be. Trust me.
I love it, man. I was picking up what you're putting down, my man.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
too.
I love
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
And it's crazy because see, I'm newly awakened, or and I say I'm just awakening because there's things that I got on the list like astral travel or whatever, but I'm still in awe of all of it. And somebody asked that question earlier this evening. It was when does the awe wear off? The awe of how beautiful the universe is. And I would say, like for me, it's always been beautiful. I actually came to spirituality through science. I know that sounds nuts, but there's a point where science don't explain everything, and you got to start extrapolating your own theories. And if the
Well,
theories
there are certain things that cannot be explained.
right, well, not
At
through
all.
science. That can be
Not
raised
through
in
anything.
I got a pretty
From
cool
ex-
theory if anybody ever wants to hear
Oh, I
it.
got
It's
some too, my
pretty
guy.
cool. Yeah, of course. You need the big screen?
No, I work on it. I work on my presentation for tomorrow evening.
Yeah, send me an invite, man. I'll try to keep an eye out for it.
All right, I will. Matter of fact, I forget to do this all the time. I go through and friend everybody. I follow everybody. It's not a friend. We're not on that other app.
So, this is I'm not sure what the plans are. I just, I didn't want to wear out my company on here. I don't know what I'm doing really on this app. I've been trying to figure it out for a long time now, but let me turn this camera around. Oh, one of these days. I don't know what I'm doing with this camera here, guys. Bear with me. All right, I think I got it.
I'll tell you, there's a reason why I don't go live myself is because I cannot, even though I set myself up for this platform, I cannot handle how people are so mean. And
They're
they've
not the
been
nicest.
so mean to me, and I just can't take it. So that's why I don't do lives.
Well,
can
that won't
relate-
happen on my
relate to
life,
that.
man. That will not happen on my life. I won't allow that.
Right. My thing is, and I've been able to enforce it so far now, because I've got ultimately I'm my finger on the button, which says you cannot be here anymore. But hopefully I don't have to use that because I would like my man. What's your name one more time, guy?
Corey.
Corey. My man Corey here said, I want to hear all the voices because if somebody has some new light to shine in a corner, I want to see it. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
Right. So I want to hear everybody's side. It's just when you're disrespectful to another human, because that's what we are. That's the way I see it. No color, no race, no creed, no sex. And I know I got my own. I'm chauvinistic as hell, and I'm working on it. That's all I can say. But
Well,
I was raised to. My parents did a good job because I was raised to be respectful. I have manners. I have integrity. I have a lot of those good qualities that I can say that I don't see a lot in a lot of people. But I thank my parents for that too.
That's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Hey, Mary, how you doing?
Corey, I used to I don't know if you ever heard of it or not. How old are you?
I'm gonna be 40 this next September here.
So you're a Virgo?
Yep.
My God, this is the year of the Virgo, no doubt.
How did you know that? That's crazy.
Because I'm a Virgo.
No, that's awesome.
That's unique.
Right. And well, I was in a live the other night that had 7 out of 10 Virgos.
Wow.
Yeah, that's uncanny. That's like 1,000,000 to 1 odds. You know, something. It's not, I'm not saying I'm not giving it them odds, but so you look like you're drawing. So I used to sell Amway when I was a younger guy, and it's about drawing circles. You know, but it was pyramid.
Yeah, I'm a terrible at drawing.
If you've ever seen the presentation, you know what I'm talking about, right?
I don't.
Amway were home products, right?
What you talking about though? What was it?
Yeah, Amway. Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
We used to get that when we were growing up.
I'm a terrible drawer here, but okay, so I'm gonna point this out really quick. It's my terrible drawing here, but there's a snake around the circle here eating its tail. That's the Ouroboros, and then the line across the circle in the center, that's horizon. So it'd be, if you consider the Kabbalah, that as above, so below. So you notice there's above you have the 14 dots that are there, and below you got the 14 dots, and then you got the center dot. So the center dot, considering that being the soul, you could say the 2 dots directly below it, these 2 dots here, being mother and father, each had a mother and father who had a mother and father, and that would kind of show the roots of what would also be a tree of life, is what I call that there. So with these 2 dots here, I call those choices in life or death, and we still do not know definite answers to this. So I also completed the circle outward. And what I found was a lot of curiosity from what I came up with when I drew this, and I see it as 3-dimensional only, more as a spherical image, if you can put that in your head. My curiosity led me to going to the internet and looking up at what a human cell looks like, and I found similarities. I also found similarities, oddly, when I looked up the anatomy of the Earth, the anatomy of the sun,
the solar system, the galaxy,
the universe. Yeah, you're seeing it in the universe, and also what I found most interesting was the human eye. I welcome anybody to take that thought and go look it up and see what you find with it, because it mentions fractals and consciousness, and it's just very interesting.
The ether.
It talks about a lot of stuff. So with my research and the philosophy that has come from it, the framework that has been built, which I do want to add is open to the public and anybody who finds it useful. It on all 3 levels connects with this image, and it lines up. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get back to my. What am I doing here?
So extrapolate that a little bit further, my God, just real quick. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but while you're asking what you're doing, extrapolate that a little bit further. What if we're all, if we're just cells starting, say with, or say we're the mitochondria, right, of the solar system, right? That Earth is the mitochondria of the solar system. All right. So, and then you should extrapolate it out, and you back out far enough, and you see that that we're a human body. Wouldn't that be something?
Right. You imagine 8 billion stars out in the sky, cross-legged, meditating, performing spiritual alchemy on themselves. Isn't that just a beautiful thought? When we all start treating each other so much better?
Right. Well, I think when people realize that we're all, because we're the same, we're of source, right? You agree with that?
Of course.
I do.
Right. Right.
Yeah,
We're
we're all
of
one
source, and
human
we
being.
can.
We're all
I
one
say we
human.
were born at the same time. At the same time as I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. We were born at the same time. Our souls were during the Big Bang. At the same time, all the other matter in the universe was created, and
Right.
probably some more energies that we don't know about because we cannot weigh and measure them in a lab. Don't mean they don't exist.
Energy goes where energy flows, you know.
That's right.
So it's you know, we've all come here at this moment, you know, and this moment is gonna really be what comes, you know. Because I think we should have been thinking about a better tomorrow yesterday, and now that we're on the page, um, the connection with all of this has been tied into the gold and silver ratio theory or idea. I don't know what they call that exactly, and it goes very deep on everything being aligned right where we should be to get everything what it needs to be. I think what it should be. And I have to be careful with my words because I know how words, you know, can change anything. So I want to make sure that people know that this is information uh, from my heart to the head to collective. And I heard it in a song once. The Wookie Foot is the band that says it. They said the longest journey ever is from the heart to the head, and that's where you run into all those things like ego and pride, and you have to look in the mirror, and that's all the shadow work that comes with it.
Right.
You know?
Hopefully, I mean, you know, like I know this. I know who I want to be. And it took. I was a late bloomer. You know, I know I want to be the guy that people remember for love, quite simply love. You know, so I tell everybody, if we look through the eyes of love, then everything changes instantly, and you don't have to feel no kind of way, you know, behind, you know, more likes or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's the thing. Just remembering to compliment people and let them know that they exist. That's enough for someone's whole day to be turned around into a good day. You know.
Or just to listen to someone.
Yeah, exactly. Let someone know they're heard. I know that for me, it does me wonders. It lifts me up into a vibration higher than I can even explain. Where I function differently, I think differently. I go from destructive mode to what I can build. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
I love you guys for that. I appreciate that. You know. And it may not be a level of 100% yet, but you know we're getting up there as we talk.
Yeah, I'm
Almost
coherency
like-
will come. You know, that's the whole
yeah,
thing.
yeah. I mean, we can build as we grow, and as we grow, we should be careful how we build. And if we build carefully and we use our heads and put our heads together logically and use reason with it, I think we can go a lot further without so much destruction and a lot further with the building. So yeah,
May
that's
I
what
ask a question?
of course, man.
I mean, I'm not a moderator, of course, but may I ask the lady on the top panel? She looks like an intelligent lady. What is your opinion, if that's
Oh,
okay?
thank you for asking. I agree with what all you people were saying. Can you hear me?
Just
Yeah,
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. I believe we are all one human family, and now more than ever in the 21st century in 2026, we have to love from our hearts, be compassionate and be empathetic. I mean, I'm, we have to unite as one human family, or we're all going to fall apart. We can't attack each other anymore because of race, orientation, religion, anything. Because we got to stay together. I mean, look like it just happened in Venezuela. It's like terrifying. We have to heal the world. It starts with like our neighborhoods and
It starts with ourselves.
yes.
I mean, and then if you've incurred a positive change in yourself, then your friends and neighbors are going to pick up on it, and they're going to wonder, what's that guy got, or what's that gal got, and in that way, it's got to start with ourselves, and these discussions and standing up and going to rallies and meetings and whatever it takes.
Thank you for asking, Caruso. Is that how you say your name?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. I just wanted to hear something from her. You're a
Don't be
pretty
sorry.
lady, by the way.
Oh, thanks. I'm kind of shy, but I appreciate it.
Oh, it's okay.
You'll get over your shyness, my rare.
So,
You know what I've learned
we gotta have a. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Caruso.
Well, I'm just going to say it. I consider myself a light. And I'm very, I've had women always come up to me and say, there's something very beautiful about you. And I've always felt like a beautiful man inside and out. And I say to myself, if perfect strangers are coming up and telling me this, I must be doing something right. And I think it has to do with God and being spiritual. I've never been considered spiritual, but I always, when I read about it, wow, I'm doing that already without knowing it. But I've also noticed that there's certain people that don't want to be around me because I feel that possibly they're miserable. And it's a threat. And I've learned to accept it. But
That's because
I am not going to allow anyone to take my light.
Caruso, you got to understand too. But you're light, and I agree, you are light. I agree that we're all lights, and we're all supposed to be lights. But you got to know that there's people that don't want no light. They don't, because it shines.
It reveals
What's in the dark, and people are trying to keep stuff in the dark, and especially inside their own soul. And so, yeah, I've battled that my whole life because I've always been kind of, honest about what's going on around me. And I'm not going to let nobody, lie to me. And I know it. And I know every lie that's ever been told to me. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is I call people out on that.
yeah.
Because if you give an inch, you just keep giving and keep giving and keep giving. And
I mean, I did have only once, and it really made me think. I mean, a perfect stranger at the gym, and this girl worked there, and she says to me, "Excuse me, but can I tell you something?" I said, "Sure." And she really attacked me. She said, "You lost it. You're not shining anymore." I can't repeat every word she said, but it was so mean, and I thought, why is this woman telling me this? And it really affected me. But then I thought, you know what? Screw her. I really felt that she didn't like me because of my light, and she just tried to break me.
Can I tell you what might have happened there?
Yes, you can.
What could have possibly happened there that people don't realize happens all the time is, and it's so terrible because it can happen all the way through from starting with a spouse couple. They say something that out of hurt or pain to the other person. That person takes that with them and they carry it on and they go to work. And next thing you know, they're saying something to a coworker. They're pushing that pain right along to the next person. And they're not even realizing that that's going to their, that's going to go home with that coworker to their child. And to take it to school, and it's going to upset another schoolmate, and that's going to end up bringing pews out, and that's how big things happen worse, is little words, little comments, little things that build up inside one person's mind until it blows up into the whole community.
Right.
Okay.
And I'm the same way. I'm by the same token. You know, I'm from down in the South, so I still hold the door open for anybody behind me, male, female, black, white, green, yellow. You know, somebody's walking in behind me, I hold the door open. Hello, how you doing? A smile. A smile can help somebody so much. But, you know, it's just a simple smile.
That's why I said I want to see smiles back, you know.
Right.
I want to see people smiling again. I don't see that very often anymore when I go out.
Everybody's scared and worried.
Uh-huh. They're stuck in their own heads, and they're not even thinking about the old lady behind them walking. You know, that it's sad. They should be. Yeah, I agree. I mean,
We have to recognize each other's humanity. And like even a simple thing like smiling at someone or holding the door, it reaches inside of them and they'll remember it and they'll feel like they're recognized and they'll feel loved. You
And then
make
they'll carry
somebody
that
feel
throughout
loved,
the day.
it can transform your whole life. It can change your whole life.
Right.
You make somebody feel loved and cared for. It can
That's right.
transform your life. It could save your life. So you can't take that for granted, really, at all.
and one thing that bothers me is the people that say it doesn't affect me, so it doesn't matter. That part that disturbs me a little bit.
Right, because it does. I mean, everything is reciprocal and everything is connected. I keep saying it. I know it's crazy, but everything is connected all the time, throughout, all the time.
Yeah.
And so you don't have to. Somebody don't have to say an ugly word to you for you to know their mood or their feeling, and even still, you can. It's that you can still be. That's contagious. You know, a fella can walk in on a Monday morning feeling like crap, and everybody else is gonna feel like crap. You know.
Well, you know what makes the
But
strongest
you
impact.
also you don't know what someone's going through either.
Right.
Right.
But okay. So here's the other thing. We should, because we're all human, and we know that they're going through the human experience, and we all know how hard it is for us. You know.
But just
I got
because
two
you
questions now.
sure.
Well, I just wanted to ask, one, why don't humans use telepathy, and two, what makes the strongest empath?
Right. So why don't?
One
Because
would be
for one thing,
right?
the short answer, right, is fluoride. By shutting down the pineal, they have a you know, and it's not just that. You know, there's other things. You know, they've literally tried to get rid of it for the last 4,000 years.
Did you say fluoride?
Yeah, I was just saying they're trying to cut us off from the universe. You know what I'm saying? Our connection when they shut down the pineal gland. You know, so fluoride calcifies the pineal gland. You aware of that?
Yep.
Yeah, it
Okay.
starts in childhood. The dentist gives it to kids every time they go.
Put it in the water.
So what I meant was metaphorically, it's fluoride because they're wanting to tamp us out. That's what's going on.
All right. Well, and we lie to each other too much, right?
Right.
Because otherwise, we wouldn't have to we wouldn't have the blocks up. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think
I do know what you mean.
That's what God's saying, and what universe is combined in everything, all in one. It's all. If you look at it, what it's saying, it's the eye. It's the eye looking out through consciousness into its own brain, thinking, "Wow, this is wonderful." You know, like I mean. it's looking within and finding self. It's seeing the entire picture and image of thee, which is basically the human experience, and basically alchemizing the spirit with all of our souls.
Right.
I mean, it's cool.
It's very cool, and it's like I always, as a kid, I always kind of thought, that and there's other gifts too. I'm sure you, in your awakening process, you've gotten other gifts as well. I guess that's a question for everybody, right?
I don't know.
Well, I've
Like we talked about our intuition, how people couldn't lie to us, right?
I have strong intuitions, and I've learned to trust it
That's right.
So
completely.
they say that an empath is found that the most powerful empaths are from the most traumatic experiences, and the reason they say that is because they learn to read people's body language. They learn to read what they're going to do, and they're watching for their own safety. They're watching to figure out what's going to happen next for their own safety. And so they learn to pick up on the things that other people don't a lot more. And that's actually what causes them to develop sometimes at a very young age, even throughout their lives. It can be either something on a CPTSD level or a CPTSD level, or I get those messed. There's a CTPSD, and I think it's
PTSD.
There's a CPTSD and a PTSD. One is the PTSD is from a traumatic experience in life.
Mm-hmm.
The CPTSD is okay, I got it right. It's just saying them that messes my head up for some reason.
It's PTSD.
Hello.
Yeah,
You're doing great, bud. It's PTSD.
What's the one
Thank
with
you.
P in it? Is that chronic or something? I never heard of that.
So the CPTSD
post-traumatic stress
actually,
syndrome.
it's from traumatic situations happening not just once throughout life, but
Chronic.
as repeatedly different situations that are very that either equal or extend the seriousness of the previous one.
That's it. That's very true. I've experienced it myself. I understand.
Right.
Yeah, so I mean, there's different levels, and a lot of what people strikingly.
I think it'd be really great if you looked up PTSD, by the way, and then just like looked into what that meant.
PTSD stems from a single traumatic event. CPTSD is a complex.
Yeah, you're not.
Yeah.
You're not insane, but go ahead. Go. Keep going.
Complex
They're listening
PTSD
to
arises from prolonged, repeated
Start it
trauma.
over with the CPSD.
Thank you.
They're not looking at you. Go. See,
We can't see. We can't see you, man. You're good.
well,
Go ahead.
sometimes it's really bizarre when people like try to like placate like that stuff is like existing, but it really doesn't. And so my friend's mad at me now because he's intelligent, and I asked him that question. He's like really kind of pissed at me. But when you think about all the stuff, when you're like irritated with stuff, anything, you have so many levels. Like you can go with like where things like hurt you, and that's PTSD. And you can go with that other stuff. But like if you can't like sit in that space forever.
Right. You
That's
can't.
bizarre. You can't sit in that
It's
space forever.
it's good to acknowledge it so you know about it, so you can learn from it and move on, and know that it's not it's not you. It's your past, and that you can grow from it.
I just don't
but
think
what-
it makes any sense to like just sit there forever. I like, things suck. I have so many things that sucked in my life, I'm sure you guys did too. I can't sit there forever. It's just, it fucking is a horrible space to sit in.
You mean
And my
inaction?
friend was just giving information, and then he got fucking pissed, and we're all good. Everybody's good. But like, just stop living in the past. Just like fucking take
Well,
what the fuck happened and like figure it out. Just like fucking look at
Right.
it.
It's a process.
I agree with ADHD and dyslexia and all that. People use it as a crutch. It winds up becoming a leg to
I
stand on.
agree.
correct.
You know,
Right.
You gotta get over the fact that people and the spaces that you worked in at one time in your life, where everyone was like working together, fucking sucked. You gotta fucking figure that shit out. And then and that whole fucking shit sucked. I'm never gonna tell you that like that it didn't suck, but it did fucking suck. But guess what? Listen, you're not allowed. You are not allowed to fucking be sad every day, all the time. Fuck you.
That's
Are
interesting. It's
you
like
have
I
you been
understand.
drinking? OH, and I mean, if you have, it's
My name's
okay.
not
But
OH. Thank
well,
you.
I see OH. I don't see. Don't be rude. That's what it says on your screen. OH. So I don't know your name.
Now let's be respectful.
Can I just finish and like finish what I'm saying?
Well, it sounds
instead
like
of
you've been drinking with your attitude.
okay. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for discrediting me
Go
for
ahead and
everything
finish
I
what you.
said.
No, go ahead and finish what you're saying, ma'am.
No, I'm good.
And I mean no disrespect to you. You're fine.
I'm good.
Everybody has a
Good.
voice here.
I'm good.
Everybody has a
I'm
voice. I
good.
just
No,
want you to
I'm
know that.
good. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. I
I don't
hope
mind
that
if
what I said
as long
was
as you're.
applicable, that it was applicable to people that it resonated with, and that's where I'm at.
I think it was right to say so the right people here. There's no debate on that.
Thank you.
There are people that are self-loathing that get stuck in situations, and
So
sometimes that's what they need to hear to get them out of it, and that is a fact. I've
I
been in
hope
that.
that when you wake up in the fucking morning, that you give yourself the biggest fucking hug in the world, because life is fucking hard. It's so fucking hard. It is
Life is
the
difficult.
worst fucking thing sometimes. And I hope that you have the best fucking ideology every time you wake up on how much you love yourself. That's what I think about. I don't give a shit about everything else. I don't care. Like, you want to make fun of me? Cool. Let's play. That's funny. That's great. But when people are really sad, fuck, dude. Fuck. What the fuck? I've been sad, was what I was saying. I've been sad. I've been sad so many times. Figure out your shit. Figure out your shit. How? How do you figure your shit if you don't have anybody around you, or, you know, or whatever? Are you like a funny person, or are you like a nice person, or are you whatever? Like, whatever. Figure out your shit within yourself, and then
Of
just
course.
keep circling that, like if you're making what is it called when you like do like the what is it called when it's like the yeah, but it's like cotton candy yourself. Fucking cotton candy your motherfucking self. If you love about everything about yourself, cotton candy yourself, and just be an amazing human being. Don't come after my ass. I'll fucking come after you, dude. I've fucking done this before, so fuck you and lick a dick. But I'm telling you right now, if people are really fucking having minutes, if they're
Come on,
having
girl.
fucking minutes, then
I just
give them the space, because they're fucking hurting. And
Of
that's
course.
not okay to be fucking mean to them about that.
No, it's not. Everybody's got a phase that they go through pain, and they have to sit in the moment of sorrow, and
Yeah.
they go through their
Good
grief,
validating
and
this.
it's a process. And
Cool.
No
Uh,
one was mean to you. I just asked you a question and you went off. So
No, that's not true.
it's,
It's
well,
recorded. We're fine. It's
well then,
okay.
that's okay. Of course it's
Yeah,
okay, but
water is good too. You should drink water.
And with intention. No, with intention.
Yeah. Yeah, with intention. You have anything else that you want to say to me,
I
please?
missed you.
I think you guys are amazing human beings. I love you so much.
You're awesome.
I love you too. I think that there's a really big hiccup where we have to hold ourselves accountable when shit just fucking sucks. It just fucking
Yep.
sucks, man.
But
Sometimes
we
things
gotta
just fucking blow, dude. I don't
we
know what
gotta
to
keep in
say.
mind.
She goes,
Just
We gotta
things
keep in
just
mind, though,
fucking
guys.
suck.
It's very important to keep in mind through these hard times that we're about to go through.
Can't get mad
That
at other
we
people
gotta
because
stay.
their
We
shit
gotta
that
stay
sucks is
together.
different than your shit that sucks.
Well, we gotta stay
Just
together.
be nice. Just be kind.
Divided we fall.
Be respectful, right?
Yeah, we gotta try to be respectful, and we come from different parts of life, so sometimes we might seem a little bit more vulgar than the other, and you know, we gotta accept both sides and both different lifestyles. It's all different, and the difference is not what matters.
Yeah.
The difference is something that we will have to set down and get past.
I
I've never.
wish that all of you guys, when we're having minutes, I hope that all the people that you guys are friends with on this TikTok live, that you guys have those people that you can be like, I really like today fucking sucked and I'm sad. And that you are able to have those conversations with the people that you're chilling with. That's
That
what
would be good. That's a good thing to have. Yeah.
So I didn't recognize that what was going on. I didn't realize that you was having a minute. But let me just say this. You know I love you, girl. And I love you
I
more
will
than anything.
fucking take your faces. Dude, you're fine. Everybody's fine. I'm not mad at anybody. Like,
Okay.
stop it.
So let's dance. We got to have a
I'm not
campaign.
dancing with you. Oh, gross.
Corey,
What's up?
we got to have a campaign.
Icky.
Where do we
Everyone needs
start?
to have
All right, so I say we start
dance.
because it's going to cost money, right? So we have to start cheap. And people don't use bumper stickers no more, but
Yeah.
like T-shirts.
Have all your teeth in your mouth if we're gonna dance.
Right. Yeah, they're all there. And but anyway, we got a campaign. Rise,
Dude,
rise.
I was just telling a story about how people are shitty to people. Just stop being shitty to people.
Yes, ma'am. I'm
All right,
sorry.
how about this?
That's it.
I'm going to say this to both of you right now. I apologize, but I'm going to interrupt ahead of time. I apologize, but be kind always. I heard the woman shout. That can't be hard to do, so I thought I'd try it out. As thoughts lingered in my mind, it did not come about.
You were
As a
fucking
lumberjack, I looked to the ground as I thought of all the trees. How do I enjoy the honey if I don't aggravate the bees? As a hunter, I wondered, will the animals forgive? After all, I depend on them to help my children live. I wondered if my enemies would ever have mercy on me. With all this confusion, was I too blind to see? As the day went on, I picked apart every word she said. I fell asleep that night, those thoughts still heavy in my head. Being kind to everyone is not as easy as it seems. I thought I'd get cancer if I looked within my dreams. I woke up the next morning, rising from my bed, and I thought about a story that my mother had read. A story about a soldier who fought against mankind's greed. How they lifted a stone for treasure.
the same. Come here.
Find out peace was all they need. Although it seems impossible, I hope you can try. If not, someday you'll look the devil in his eyes. The darkness is inevitable, but if we show it light, I hope you can see what I'm saying if you can see without your eyes.
Man, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I wish I'd have heard more of it.
Yeah,
I really do.
Awesome.
My favorite
What a
poem.
great.
Thanks, Corey.
Mhm.
What the world needs now.
John Lennon was a very smart man, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Until he got like a vagina snatched. Sure.
All right, hey, come on now.
Right.
I mean, he Yoko Ono himself.
I'll give you-
He got
Okay,
I'm
that's
You
so
know,
Lori, I think you should
we've been
take care
talking
of her.
about being
All right.
respectful, and all of us have been respectful until
That's
she
where I
came
have to
on.
draw the
And
line. I'm drawing it right
exactly,
now, brother.
and
I'm
I'm going to
drawing it.
tell you, I thank you, gentlemen, for
No,
having
I'm
me,
getting
and I
out.
wish you
Oh,
the
don't
best,
leave.
but I
Hey,
don't want to be around this. I
Now,
no,
hold on,
really
I'm
hold
don't.
on.
getting. Hey,
Hold on
brother,
just
By the
one
way,
second.
getting.
All right, so
She's
we got to
going right
remember,
now.
first of all,
just so you know.
She's
is we
going right
got to
now.
be
I'm
respectful of
disconnecting
each
her.
other, and
Which we
you
have
know,
been.
right, we have
I
been,
don't know
we
how
have
to
been,
Oh,
but
I
this is
disconnect
don't.
our
her.
first
I've
test.
never been disrespectful to anyone on this
When you
app.
interrupt somebody,
You're
it's
being
disrespectful.
disrespectful right now. You're putting off a pretty negative vibe, and I've asked you nicely, and you're still being abruptive.
But
And I'm sorry, I don't know how to disconnect you. Otherwise, I would.
That's
But
okay.
if you,
I can leave. I can leave on my own.
well, you can
But
be
thank you so
respectful
much
too.
for
You
letting
can
me come up here.
no, you can be respectful too and stay. That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
I mean, there's some stuff that I don't agree with. So if I don't agree with something, is that me being disrespectful?
no, but you
No,
can
but
wait your
there's a
turn
different way
to
to
say you
approach
don't
it.
agree with it.
You're being very vociferous, very noisy, so other people can't talk.
Oh, I'll mute myself. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'll mute myself.
Just take
Yeah,
turns. Take a turn.
Yeah,
all I ask.
I didn't mean to be rude to anybody. I'll mute
Okay.
myself.
All
You
I
good?
ask
You good
is
on?
okay. So thorough is it's trust, honor, unity, respect, loyalty, and I want to throw out that unity is not conformity. Okay,
That's right.
so everybody should have a voice here, and you're welcome unless other people aren't able to speak. That's when I'm going to have to say something or remove anybody. But otherwise, I still want you to feel welcome here with open arms. Okay. So with that being said, I don't mute anybody because I expect everybody to practice those 5 things first and foremost while they're on this panel. I don't care what you do when you're off this panel, but just while you're here, let's just try to follow the trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty, noting that unity does not mean we're conforming. We don't sign here. We don't group. We don't. This is not a following. This is not something that you have to commit to as far as a gathering. So this is an open table for anybody and everybody, regardless of race, color, gender, creed, and all of the above. Anything I might not have mentioned included. So if a dog can speak, we're going to give him his minute to talk and try to
Okay.
switch over a minute apiece for each person. Okay, guys, love and respect.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody.
Whoever wants to go, Ben official. I haven't heard anything from you. Go.
I think a lot of times that we struggle, it's because we don't really understand. And so I think a lot of times when things like what just happened, it's because of misunderstanding. And I think we all really struggle to find a peace within ourselves to be really whole with ourselves, to be okay. And I think when we're not okay, we project outward in a way that makes us kind of, it makes it known.
Keep going, brother. I love it. Yeah.
So, life is all about learning and understanding and experiencing.
There's a big difference between being misunderstanding and disrespectful.
Yes, but it's humility that
Right.
we all need to have.
That's right.
And humility is something that takes a lot of patience. And
So you're saying you have to put up with certain things even though you do have humility?
Well,
you don't have to put up with it. If you want to put up with it, you can, but there's a certain point in time where you don't have to, and it's not like a mindful thing. you don't have to look at it in that way. You look at it as somebody is being a certain way or a certain other way. And that's just who they are, and that's their learning path. And they have more things to learn than what you have. And if, like, all human beings are selfish at nature. So when we it's inherent for us to judge one another until you don't have to. And when you don't, then you just understand that that's a part of their journey.
Well said.
I like it.
Yes, I agree. That is awesome.
You getting the follow.
So I think just understanding that communication right now is very important for not just us, but our children, anybody that has children or knows children. Communication does start with these things that I speak of. And it doesn't mean you have to have all of them. It doesn't mean they have to be in order. It doesn't mean they have to have a name or be called a certain acronym either. It's just important that people are aware that they have these tools along the way. It's important to know that this is just my artistic touch in something that's very important for humanity. It doesn't matter how it gets turned around. It's just something that I'm bringing to the table so everybody knows that, there is a place that is aware and awake. I'll say the second awakening on the whole situation, that we need to really do something as far as for our children. Wouldn't you guys agree that we should think about the future for that aspect?
Yes, I agree.
Yes, I 100% agree with that, because the children are the future.
Yes.
And we have to teach them character rather than words. Character and being compassionate, being
Thank you.
instead of
Sorry, I'm not
conforming.
about thanking anybody for gifts. So thank you, everybody. I'm not trying to be rude. I just try not to interrupt like I just did. But go ahead, man. Sorry.
I think a lot of times, especially in this day and age, if you have children, because I have 3, they go through school, and it's very easy for them to fall into conformity of doing what this world has created, which is a lot of bad. And it's our job to teach them to just be individuals, to think for themselves, to be themselves, and to create, because no inventor, nobody that created anything in this world important came from conformity. It came from independent
Raging
thinking.
against the machine. Yeah. Thinking on their own and looking outside of the box. I agree with you completely on that. You got to take a step back sometimes. And some of the best ideas, let's face it, some of the best ideas, we don't even get to see or hear about them, guys.
Right.
Well, you think about like Nikola Tesla. He created Wi-Fi that that was ancient technology, but we don't hear that name a lot. The inventors that really made a difference in our lives were not people that your kids learn about in school.
Right.
Your kids learn about Nikola Tesla in school?
No, they learn from me about Nikola Tesla, and that's what we can do as parents
You know that's
to
not his
help
name,
teach
right?
Nikola Tesla.
Okay.
I'm not sure what your point is, but what I'm saying is that we as people have a we need to teach our children better than what the history books and what schools teach them, because if schools continue to teach them, we are not going in a good place.
Agreed.
We need to reintegrate things that matter that keep a kid to where they are more open to express themselves, to where they can trust more, to where they can know that they have a more stable start. I think that's the best place to start, is with reform on education and how we do it and go about it. Because, I mean, okay, so, we blame it on the youth at times, but how are we going to blame it on the youth when we should have been the ones home teaching them our ways, when we should have been the one? But it ain't our fault because we're doing what we're told. So I'm not trying to upset anybody here. But I mean, it gets to a point, it gets old, we gotta see the picture and want to change. If we're going to change, we got to be serious about it and want to change.
I agree. I think so. The way I kind of have envisioned this, taking a different route. Like the way you got it here is we're gonna gather all of us together, in cohesion, mind you, which is the hard part. And
I don't think any of us should have to go anywhere to do this. Really, it's with technology these days how it is. There should be a way to where we speak up as the people. There's got to be a way to. I mean, I might not have all the answers. I'm just trying to raise question here. That's all I'm saying.
I got you. All right, so let me back up then, because I kind of seen it in my head a different way. I figured we would start with small communities, and I know, for lack of a better reasonable term, that's a commune. But each small community grow its own food and have its own teachers and its own, whatever they need.
An alternative for money, a trade.
Right.
Bartering, Mike?
Yeah, I barter. I'm a handyman, and I barter probably 60% of my business.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And that's you know what, I am a maintenance electrician and mechanic for industry, and I believe that too, that we all have the ability to problem solve and fix things and do things together. And a lot of times we spend so much time being divided,
Right.
that there's no time to fix things for each other. But it's all in the mindset.
Right.
Because like I said, humans are inherently selfish. So you do something because you want a gain from it. And when you can take that gain away, if we all just took that gain away and just lived for each other,
Yes,
none of this would exist.
That would be, like, think about socialism. People don't have to worry about the different classes and getting ahead with capitalism, because they're equal. They're all equal. And then there's not as much competition. Not that I believe in socialism, but a derivative of that, maybe a derivative.
Right. Yeah, my son accused me of being a socialist last weekend. We argued till about 3 a.m. on that.
I just want to throw out that I got all you guys' poetry and music and Well, there's some cool posts too on the profile, free courses as well if you ask for them. So they're yours. You just got to collect them and claim them. That's my contribution so far. That's all I'm going to say. You know.
Right.
It's a beautiful gift, Corey. Thank you.
I do appreciate it, Corey. I'm glad you had this this discussion, and I hope you continue, and I hope we all do, and we be bring it in. I mean, that's the thing, you know. With me, I'm a man. I got to be actionable. I mean, you know, like
Yeah.
if there's a problem to solve, I got to make an active attempt to solve it.
Yeah, at least try. You know. That's
Right.
what I was saying.
Yeah, and I've come up with some pretty good inventions, you know, but I've also, you know, had some pretty good failures, but follies, I guess you could call them. You know. But anyway,
What stands in the way becomes the way, right?
That's right.
That's an old
2.0 won't be
Stoic.
that way, will it?
That's an old Stoic saying right there.
If you are a a handyman, then you know that the failures are our best.
It's the best teachers. That's
It's
right.
the best thing. It's the best thing to fail and be humble about it.
Yeah.
Because if you do fail and you are humble, then you learn. If you're not, then you don't.
You loop it.
Right.
Yeah. Agreed. You know, it's your struggles in life that build you to who you are when it's all said. So you should not run from fear because you'll just end up turning around to look at it again.
But
And
that fear is universal too, because fear can stop us from our dreams. It can stop us from our ambition. Fear is something that it gets exhausting. And we have to realize that everyone is just as fearful as everyone. And people are living their own lives. Excuse me?
Only if you let it.
Well, I'm just saying that I know that's universal because I broke a fear and it changed my life. And it's very powerful when you believe in yourself. And that's what changed because I didn't believe in myself when others did. And now I do. And it's very powerful.
And that's what I'm saying is now you don't let it. You lived and learned, and that fear is not debilitating to you anymore. So
No.
So fear is just something that we all have to get past. But it's gonna happen for sure.
Or insecurity. We're all insecure. Doesn't matter who you are. I believe.
Yeah, I mean, but to me, you know what I'm gonna say is it's compartmentalized, right? But to me, you know, part of becoming awakened and becoming is also becoming open and transparent and genuine and have integrity, as everybody said. And you know, all of that's just as important as anything else.
Genuinity is the number one best thing that you could absolutely have as a character value. Because if you look at friends, family, anybody around you, that is the number one thing that you will cling to, that you'll love, because they will love you back. You know why? Because it's genuine. And that is the heart and soul of this earth and us people. So the more people that we get thinking like that, the better we are as a whole.
Builds trust, right, Ben?
Yes. Yeah. Trust. Yes.
I
Trust.
love how it all comes back to trust.
Yes.
It does.
It always comes back to trust.
That's the cornerstone of everything. It's like the building block, trust.
Transparency.
Trust.
Yes, and genuinity. It proves trust.
Right.
So So
I have I have all I don't want to be tooting my horn here, but I know myself, and what you're talking about is I have that in me, being genuine, because I'm very likable and very people see that right through me, and which makes me feel wonderful about myself. So I don't know. I
I
mean,
can feel
just when
that.
I was thank you, and just when I was calling that woman out, I just asked her a question, and so the reason I asked her the question,
she's
if
not
she
here,
was
so I
drink,
think
well, no, it's okay. Well,
it's
I
important that we don't
okay,
talk about people if they're not
okay,
in the room
then
right
I'll
now.
just drop it.
Yeah,
Never
Yeah,
mind.
sorry.
I
I
apologize.
think
No, it's okay. It's
she's a
okay.
friend
that's
of
a good,
mine. I
good
love her, and
policy.
she's going through some things. So
Yeah,
just
it's a good policy. So I think
I
if there's no,
apologize. I just wanted to make a point, but I apologize,
And
and I'll
and
take
and
accountability.
all I want to say about that is back to we all are all selfish. We are all selfish. Every single one of us. And your point in bringing that up is that you want to make a point about her, which is fine, but it's not in a nature that would be like
You know what?
I
Let's just drop it because I
okay.
did apologize and I did take accountability. So
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
I'd
want to
rather.
throw in this
I'm
right
sorry.
here. Um, I want to just say I'm not selfish. I'm throwing everything that I have possibly to give right now into what I'm doing with this. Um, my family and loved ones see and know that, and
But
ask
for
why.
what? For what though? Because and I'm challenging you
Because the
as
world has not enough leaders right now.
Right.
that's fair. That's fair. But in the end, what does it I mean,
It speaks for the
how
character of
does
my
that make you
soul.
feel? How does that make you feel if you are able to do that? All I'm saying is that
Do what?
all of us want to be all of us like we it's you
I don't
can't
want to lead for control or power, sir.
no, it's not control or power, but it is a good feeling inside, or it's a what I'm saying is no matter how good we want to do, we're selfish in nature.
I don't know if
And
everybody is. I can't agree with that. I mean, to
no,
some degree,
I
a
agree.
little bit, but I mean, there have been saints that lived on Earth that had not. I don't think they had a selfish bone in their body. They were just like they were just disciples of Christ and disciples of a spirituality. I don't know. I can't say that everybody is. Maybe different levels. I think there's a lot of people that are very, very magnanimous and very like live lives of compassion and very
I think
low.
there's a lot of people that give all they got and don't
Yeah,
even get noticed.
that's right. And it's just a life of compassion and a life of love. And like, I mean, that's what maybe that is selfish, but it's like just they live to give. That's it.
yeah, and I like I'm that same way too. But that's why I questioned myself in that. And I question myself in everything that I do
Well, it's
because
just like saying we're all greedy, including me, to a certain point. Now, if we catch ourselves in an act, because I have done that myself, and I'll be the first one to admit it. And I also agree about you saying selfish. We're all selfish to a certain extent. And if we catch ourselves doing that, well, then you're saying, Caruso, I'm being greedy right now. Stop it. I'm
yeah,
being selfish right now. Stop it.
yeah.
So I agree with you on that. What is your name on the bottom panel?
Well, I think and every scenario that you get in where you get that, you know, let's say uh, there's somebody on the street and they're asking for money, and you give them money, and they go and they buy alcohol with it or
See, I have no
drugs.
problem with that. I
So
don't really care
so
what they do with the money.
no. What I'm saying is that like for me, I don't care because I was doing a good deed.
Exactly.
But at the same token, why was I doing that good deed? And that is the point that turned me to, am I like it's a hard thing, because as humans, you feel good about you, even if you don't tell anybody about it.
So
Even
there's
even
research
even
that's been done,
Oh, I
Ben,
agree.
as far as addiction and stuff like that goes. They've taken some of these people and they've housed them and they've given them everything they need and their alcohol, and realized that the drinking actually did drop significantly. And so the less trauma and problems we have in our lives and our generations after us, their lives as well, and the people that are still hurting in those situations, the more we can accommodate the ones that are in those bad situations, then the less they're going to be dealing with those problems too.
yeah, and every day we can do that and give, and that's how it should be. You should give
Well,
without
we should figure
asking
out a way to do it where it's not harming them, like you were bringing a red flag up about too, though.
Well, it wasn't a red flag to
It's
like the other people, like not the
well, it's a
people that
good
you're
thing to
doing
bring
it
up, is what
to.
I'm trying to say. A good thing to bring up, because I didn't mean. Yeah, sorry about that. My correction. It's a valid point. It's a very valid point.
It's just that even when you do something that's selfless, there's some point in you, there's some part in you that gets gratification from it. And if you do, then it's some point of selfishness. And it's really hard to wrap my head around, because like that's how I exist. Um I would give my last dollar to somebody, and I don't think, I don't tell anybody about it. I don't need to
You
do
don't throw
anything
it in
about that.
someone's face, which is wonderful.
But in my soul, I
Okay.
still feel happy about doing that, which I don't think is wrong.
No,
But
I don't either.
it's still like a sense of selfishness, because it made me feel good.
What about sitting
Mm,
But
down and taking?
that's not so bad. That's more.
What about taking a moment of your time out, guys, and not giving them no money, but asking what the problem is?
That's
Yes.
beautiful. That's
Yeah.
beautiful too. Just being there for someone and listening to them,
Time
recognizing
is
their humanity.
it's the most valuable thing you could ever give anybody, is their time.
Yes.
I know
We
that
gotta
I
sit
don't look
down.
down upon the homeless. I don't look down upon anyone, because
Some
everyone
people
has a
want to be
story.
homeless because they don't want all the problems. There are people so rich, all they have is their money. That's monkey foot too.
But a lot of times those
So
people are the worst
there's
off.
people so poor, all they have is their money. Sorry, people so poor, all they have is their money. That's what I heard in a song. It's something to think about.
It is something
You
to
know,
think about. Yes.
they also said never seen a hearse with a trailer hitch, not the country song, but and they also said you can't take it with you when you go.
That's my favorite song.
They got some good things to say. They do. Yes, they do. A lifestyle. A lifestyle. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, a lifestyle. We need a better lifestyle. A species of kindness. A species that realizes their pain and wants to heal others from what they learn, that's a beautiful species to me. That's just, so if I am we and we am I, and we're all the same, and we're that guy, I'm just going to say, like, it's an honor to meet you guys here today. I think we know the way that we should go because we have choices, and it's all up to all of us.
Okay.
We should realize the time to act and do something in life is while we're alive. So word of mouth is what spreads the fastest. There's other methods. There's the power of three. You tell three people and they tell three people. Those three people tell three more people. It isn't about the profile. It isn't about the name, but it is about the information it carries here. The more it can get out, I don't care if people flip it up and use it differently. This is how it's free. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That's how what I have is free, because the information, you can take thorough on all three levels. You can throw it in a bag, all three levels of trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty, and truth, honesty, understanding, responsibility, love, to true humans understanding reason and logic. For instance, that's 3 different examples of the acronym thorough. There's over 100 if you want to look it up. But just to tell you, you take it all, throw it in a bag and mix it up, and you pull it out. It doesn't matter if you spell it differently, it's still thorough.
Yep.
And it's very thorough with it. So it's not about a name. It's not about any fame or what it is good faith in humanity and everybody. It's me saying, hey, this is me trying to raise awareness to the collective, saying, if we understand this information here, then we have something to move on as far as the starting place of where we're moving and what we're doing. It bottoms down to, I've done the research. I don't have the money, but I paid it anyway to get it done. I had to actually pay to get a lot of this information, believe it or not. It's out there. It's here. It's, I'll even go ahead and put another post up fresh. I'll make another post with all of the pages on it once I get off this live, and I'll post it. But it's all the research that I've put in the last 6 years over this information. And it all starts with fighting the cognitive dissonance with the free will, critical thinking, and realizing that it starts with the individual and what their decision is, because now the power is coming back into everybody's hands. And I don't know what's going to happen to me for this, because I know I'll probably have a repercussion for it. So it's put in the hands of every individual. Please look into it and see what I'm saying. It's do you trust yourself? Can you honor that trust in yourself? Can you unite with your inner self so you can respect yourself more? That way you got loyalty in self for when the shit hits the fan, guys. Okay. With that being said, if you understand that far and you can find the loyalty within, it's preparing you for truth and honesty. And through that, you're going to have some understanding. You're not going to like what you hear. If you got that understanding in check, well, now you got a responsibility in your hands, and that's to treat love and understand what love is, so we can better all receive and give it the same, equally, and more understanding that it is fragile and it's temporary, but it's also forever. You know, I'm not reading out of a book. This is out of my heart.
It's your life.
Mary's been here the whole time. She's been here. Yes, I've dedicated my life to this, and I have not once tried to put a price tag on it. Mary is my only subscriber, and I don't know if I even have subscribers right now. If I do, I'm not pushing for that. I don't. I've always told her that she's just a very kind woman, and she's just has a very warm, understanding heart. And I'm
Thank you.
more than honored to say that she took the time just to listen to me, and she took the time to understand me when either I wasn't even being seen or heard, or just because there was that much indifference in my life at the time. So that's what made me question, what is the opposite of love? Is it fear? Is it hate? Hate's a byproduct of fear. So it can be hate. So fear, no. Indifference, maybe. But you tell me. I feel loved right now, so I'm grateful. And thank you guys all for that. You're giving me your time, like I said before, is the most valuable thing anybody could pay me with. So my hat's off to anybody in this room right now that I can't see as well. Thank you all.
You're welcome. And I like Mary.
Thank you.
Thank you for your
That was
gift
beautiful.
to all of us, Corey. Thank you.
And I think that the opposite of love is just negativity. I don't think you can lump it into fear, hate, anything.
Is negativity not energy though?
Yeah, no.
It's you're still putting something in if it's negative. Because I mean, you got to have the negative to make a battery run, right?
Yeah. You have to. In fact, that's the thing that makes batteries run the most.
That's a
Is
great
an
analogy.
ion.
And yeah, it's good to have a push, but as a
And
captain of a ship of fools, we got to pick the lesser of the two weevils, right?
in fact,
I wasn't calling you guys fools, by the way. Sorry. I was just.
in fact,
What you got going on here? Let me get you to the big screen.
Hi, Ben. What's that? That's cool.
I only have like 6% of my battery left, so this is going to be brief. This is a hydrogen generator made through the same principles that you were talking about, because pure water, H2O, does not like, if you put H2O in your, like, if you just poured water into your bathtub, pure water, and dropped a toaster into it and you were in it, you wouldn't get electrocuted. There's no ions in there to connect it. Ions are negative. They bridge the gap. This will separate water into hydrogen, oxygen, gas. It'll go here, go to the bubbler.
Look at this shit.
I'm at 5% now, so if this dies, I'm sorry. But when I hook these leads up right here to a battery, that will create that will deconstruct the H2O into hydrogen and oxygen. Come up here, go to the bubbler. Everything that bubbles up out of that will be pure hydrogen oxygen gas. It will come out of here, go into here, and it's extremely combustible. So
Wow.
So what are you going to
But-
do with that, Ben? Are you powering your own vehicles, or what are you doing?
I'm doing some stuff. Yeah.
Very interesting.
That
Probably
is awesome.
this scooter. Probably.
Very cool.
That is awesome, man. You need to get a hold of some people. Like, I don't know who to. I can't point you to the right direction. I wish I could.
I don't. But the thing is, like, the people. I don't. Because
Right. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I got you.
It's physics and stuff that are not loved, I guess.
Right. The darkness of greed, sir.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people that
I got you. Hey, put it this way. I'm going to say this. Much respect, man. It's awesome.
There's a bunch of people that would be open and on,
well, I work as a maintenance mechanic and electrician. My whole job is to problem solve and fix things.
right.
And my whole life I've just been trying to do that with myself. So
See, if everybody just did one thing, we'd all have it made.
yeah, if we just helped each other, like in a real way, for sure.
Right.
That's the way to think, Ben. That's amazing.
But
Rockstar, man.
I'm gonna turn that off because someday I would really like to show you guys.
No, he's got the suspense build up, don't he? I still got him in the big screen. It's like, what's going on? Everybody's wanting the same thing, I bet, right?
Incredible.
No, I got 4% battery life left.
Oh,
and
yeah, you said that. All right, brother. I got you.
Nice meeting you, Ben.
Hey,
Thank
man,
you so
that's
much.
for real.
I'll
This is,
be here till it dies. But
we'll get it charged up. Maybe we'll still be on here even after it dies.
I'm trying to, but my port's wet, which
Oh, man. I always rip them out of the damn wall.
yeah, I mean it's crazy how electricity works. It's crazy how much freedom we have that we don't know about.
Well, I've heard people talk about some stuff that I don't have the knowledge to be bringing into discussion really, but I've heard that there are ways to pull energy from the ground even.
You can pull it from the ground, you can pull it from air. I work with these
From a
instruments every day. Vacuum, yes. I work in a glue factory. I fix all their equipment. We have vacuum pumps, we have electricity, mechanics. Like my job is just to fix the stuff that breaks. So, and they pay me, this minimal wage, which is fine. I actually like it because I get to fix stuff. I get to problem solve. I get to challenge my mind in my job every day.
That's my idea of a job right there.
And I love that. So
Yeah. That's where it's at.
But
I
yeah,
did-
you can collect electric. How do you think Wi-Fi works?
What do you mean?
Well, you
I'm
can
curious.
you can collect electricity from the air. You can collect it from the ground. I mean, all electricity travels to the ground. I can that's why I can take my meter that I problem solve stuff with and show you that my body is transmuting energy to the ground.
So okay, yeah. All
And
right. So
I can do that with my plants.
Hey, if your feet are the ground, right?
Mhm.
What if your left hand's positive and your right hand's negative? What if we all connect?
Beautiful.
We do.
It'd be a big,
And
it'd be a big electric company.
that is a very beautiful thing that you just said.
Yes.
Because it is that way.
That is it.
And I'm at 2%.
Oh, damn it.
So nice meeting you, Ben. God bless.
No. I cured my back by taking, so any of your outlets, let me say this real quick. Any of your outlets in your home, if your home is grounded, if you have a grounded house, take a plug, take your cord from the plug, cut it, wire nut the negative and positive, leave the ground. Let the ground be connected into your outlet. Put it on your bed. Put it on your bed. Use aluminum tape because it's metal and conductive. Tape your bed just like strips that you would lay on. It's not uncomfortable, I promise. You will ground yourself while you sleep.
Yeah, this is how you get grounded. That's awesome.
And you will fix problems, I promise. I've done it.
Yes, so healing.
Oh man, now this is stuff they've been trying to hide. I'm just sorry, bro.
And I really wish, because I'm at 1% now and my charger is not working, and I really wish,
Come back, dude.
I really wish I could continue this.
Okay. We'll
I-
be here. I'll
Okay.
stick around, man.
God bless them. I'm following you, so I'll come visit your page.
Yeah, go ahead and
Watch some of the stuff that I have. You'll see the power of just being on
Everybody
Earth.
follow this guy. Everybody follow everybody in here. Actually, you guys all follow each other, help each other out. You know, do that thing because that works. Oh man, I can hear it.
Yeah,
Time is running out.
Good night, Ben.
Damn.
Keep going. He was amazing. Everybody here is amazing. I'm grateful to meet all of you. I'm going to drop court because I'm getting sleepy. I'm babysitting for my granddaughter early tomorrow morning.
Thanks for being here as always. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, Mary was running the comments too, I think. So sorry if I miss anybody's comments from here on out. I will try to keep an eye on them. But yeah, I'm serious about what I'm saying. I would like to see, somebody that is part of the elite show up in this live at some point, because I got a nickel in my pocket that says, they're watching. So, you know, whatever power they got with that dollar they have that's so mighty, let's just talk. That's me talking to anybody that could be watching.
I'm gonna start following now.
Thank you, man. I appreciate you. And I just it's peaceful. I hope it don't get me hurt or in trouble. I hope we can be real about it. I hope we can actually have a real discussion. Take as much time as they need, because I'll be here waiting and I'll keep showing up. At least I try to at least do it once a week, and I'm trying to set a schedule, but I'm a very defiant soul. And I'm just being honest with everybody. The more I try to set a schedule with it, the rougher it gets for me, and I'm trying to work on that. So it is something I'm challenged with, and I'm just being forward with everybody about something that I'm, because I know we all struggle with things, and that's something that I struggle with, is doing what I'm told, and I don't know why, but when it comes to accountability and integrity, I'll be here. If anybody ever recalled me, once I got the message, I would be contacting them and letting them know we can set up arrangements, or even as much as it's capable at that moment when I see it. So I don't always get notifications, but I do check through my messages, and sometimes I don't. They get lost because I get a lot of junk mail that goes down to the bottom, and it's nothing personal. It just try again if ever that comes, but it normally shouldn't. I don't maybe throw it in the comments would be my only thing. But I do try to keep up to date with people. I might take time at times to get back to you, but I will get back to you. So I just want to be thorough on all of that. I will do my best, and I will take accountability for where I falter anywhere. Mrs. Cheryl? Sorry, my screen's cracked. I'm having difficulty on that one side of the phone there. You can go ahead if you like to speak. No? Maybe she just wants to listen. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I mean, oh, there you are. How you doing tonight?
Very good.
Awesome.
It's been very interesting.
Yeah. Anything you want to touch base on?
No,
No, that's all right. That's fine.
not
No
at the
problem.
time.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, we're just kind of chilling at the moment. I really want it to be an open table for anybody to speak their mind or throw out anything that may help get the ball rolling. We're all growing as we go, so I don't know where to start from here. It's just my offer to the world to let's get them in here.
Is this the picture of the elites?
Oh no, this is just a animated image of them. But as far as I'm concerned, I think they should be able to reveal themselves in time. Hopefully,
Definitely.
with some character and at least accountability. So this is a serious panel post with what's showing on the screen. I am 100% serious about it. I think it's time that we all kind of just call them in a peaceful manner and say, let's discuss the future.
Yeah.
Without both the masses and the elite, it's going to take both. It's going to take both, and that's I don't know what else to say other than that. The more we can wake people up to the whole situation and realize that Thurl is not anything that is somewhere you have to sign. It is not anything that is a group or a cult or anything of the such. It is not anything that is owned. It's not my name. It's not. It's not something other than awakening people and giving them awareness to 3 levels of growth, and that's through personal growth, relationships, and community growth. This gives the power back to the individual because it gives them these tools to use, and they're all common ground on basically any level that I have been able to find so far as books of knowledge, history, or religions of all types that I have looked into, unless there's one that I've missed at all. This aligns with even the atheist because it's not a rule, it's not a law, it's common fundamentals, morals, and ethics found in all walks of life in general. Then that's why it's in 120 different languages. So, yeah.
Well, speaking of the elite, there are 10 powerful there are 10 powerful families that run this country also. I don't know if you knew that.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was less than that.
No, it's pretty much 10 powerful that run this country. and they make
So
choices. They do all that.
the Clintons being one of them.
I'm sorry.
The Clintons being one of them, right?
I just wanted to say 10, but I'm not going to start with names.
Well, I don't have a
I don't
problem
want
with
to do that, but no,
I
I
don't
mean,
have a problem with the Clintons at all. I mean, Bill Clinton, he lived in Arkansas, you know, so that's like the center of the USA. That's cool. I got no problem with anybody. I'm not here to discuss politics or past judgment of anybody.
right. No, I understand that.
I don't. It's not even about that. So if Hillary Clinton and Bill walked in the room today, right now, what I would say to them is, "Nice to meet you," and I would not refer to anything of the past. I would refer to how I got to know them from the moment I actually spoke to them in person. And well, this is about as close as person as anybody will get these days, it seems. But I mean, I don't know. But what I'm trying to say is, I want people to treat everybody the same and put all differences aside. It don't matter rich or poor. It don't matter old or young, male or female, black or white, or any other color. It's above and beyond that at this point. It's saying, put it in this way. We were just discussing people's feet being ground and left being positive, right being negative. And if we all joined, you know, what would we join for? Maybe to be the light. Maybe to be the light for what? Well, what happens? Eventually the stars burn out. You know, we could be a leading example in the cosmos someday, for all we know. If we take the right paths, we could go down that path and get past the darkness of greed. So this is what I would say to Hillary Clinton, you know, or Bill Clinton. I'd say these things to them, and I'd say, you know, if we got past the darkness of greed and we set out something more secure for our future generations, something that was not built off of past situations in history that were a growing evolutional point for humanity, we have to understand at some point that we're getting past that period of humanity, where we are all going through so much pain and suffering, and start healing from it and graduate out of that growth period of pain. Okay. And heal. Comfort does not breed growth. So, that's what I would say. I would say, we're not all that different. We all have demons. Some are worse than others, but it doesn't mean we can't face them together. Because what happens when darkness and light can't join and something worse does come? So, it's getting to that point to where if something like this doesn't get brought to acknowledgement or question for humanity to just go over and look at it and address it and do your own research and take it for your own and find what you can find with it, it would be this. It would be cognitive dissonance versus free will critical thinking to set up boundaries with assertiveness on 3 levels of personal growth, relationships, and community awareness, with trust, honor, unity, respect, and loyalty on personal growth, truth, honesty, understanding, responsibility, love on relationships, and true humans understand reason, logic on level 3. And these are things that we all deal with on a daily basis at the same time, levels 1, 2, and 3. There's no hierarchy. No one's better than anybody. When we put the power back in our own hands into a personal level, therapy and mental illness starts to cure within the individual upon their own accountability. All they have to do is know about this, and it starts going into play into the human mind, and it fixes the human condition and that is rewiring the brain out of hundreds of years of trauma for our future. So please, by all means, let's get them in here. I think I deserve a response from them. What do you guys say?
Well, I think that a lot of things that you say make sense,
Thank you.
and yet they're scary at the same time because it's the truth. And none of us want to hear the truth, including me. But it's well said.
Well, you said you've known since you were at a very young age who you were. So have
Yes.
I. And with that being said, as far as empaths go, I don't claim a title, but I've been called a Heyoka. And if I was going to dedicate anything I do to any background, it would be the Cherokee. And the reason is because I grew up my life with a story that I had Cherokee in me. And as a child, we ran around and pretended to be Native American Indians. And we thought it was great. I didn't say Indians with any disrespect either.
No, I get that because I've done a lot of modeling in my days, and I have beautiful, beautiful work. And one of my, which I have not lost passion for, I've always wanted to dress up as an Indian, as a Cherokee, with the big feathers and the whole thing. And I spoke to someone, and they told me that that would be very disrespectful to their culture. But I don't look at it in that way. I look at it as being an artist.
Right. Well, I mean, let's face it. We're all kind of mixed breeds when it comes down to it in a certain level, because we're all family, and like we come from the same roots. We're just branches from the same tree. That's what it comes down to, is what I'm trying to say, I guess.
No, and I see the image, and I know it would be just so beautiful. And I still have that in my mind because I work with photographers myself, and I love being photographed. And so, again, I say that with passion, with conviction and passion. I don't think I'm the one, but I do photograph really well. And that's been one of my goals, is to be photographed dressed up as an Indian.
Well,
I love
think
Indians.
if you were to ask them, then there shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, that's why I try to say, because I got a book, and in the book I say, for my ancestors' sake, I think it's a choice we should probably make. What I mean by that is, that they had it right. And Mr. Who, you said something about karma. The United States was karma free until the other people came over and basically raised havoc and took over. So hey brother, what's up? But yeah, I mean, they treated Mother Earth right. They gave back to Mother Earth. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm trying to say through it all. That's why I bring up the Cherokee in this aspect, is because I would want them to know that I'm speaking up for Mother Earth, and that that's what they would do. If you ask me what a Native American would do as far as coming up here and paying tribute to their ancestors and their past heritage, I would imagine that they would want to pay tribute to Mother Earth and not forget about her.
Well, I believe that Native Americans have a gift of they can see through you, or they like psychic almost, because everyone's a psychic on TikTok, and it's just, to me, I don't believe that. But with someone that's Indian, I've experienced that, and they're so right on, and they do it in a very spiritual way.
They listen to the wind for real. I mean that. They do. They listen to Mother Nature and the wind. They listen to the water. They listen to the earth. They listen and they get answers because they're quiet and they listen. And that's, that's why they would send their young out to be alone and go on their own journeys before they came back. So Mother Nature is important and we must not forget that part. That's really where I'm at with that. But other than that, let's get them in here and let's take what suits you from the profile, and if it's something that helps anybody, all that I ask is that you share it out to people that you care about, that you think it might help. It's not meant to be forced on anybody. So if they take it that way, probably just ease up on it a little bit and give them their time. Let them come back to it on their own moment, because it's a lot to go through. It's not something you just jump into seriously, and it takes you through it. It takes you through the storm and the fire. It really does, because cognitive dissonance is a huge battle we're all facing today, big time. As far as the collective, if people want to refer to that way, or a society, all that really should happen with this, and all that I hope happens with this, is creating a societal shift for our youth that lays down a foundation for rebuilding. Because it's not going to be easy when everything does transition, and the only thing that could make this easier on humanity would be getting the elite to understand that if they're cursed, then we can face the demons with them if we're together. Darkness of greed is something we all have to overcome together. And thank you, though. I agree with you. They are in a bad situation, guys. Anybody can come up and speak their mind, and they will not get persecuted for being here and saying what they think. Just try to be respectful. That's all I ask.
Well, there are also aspects where if you're born privileged, it's, you can't pick your parents. You can pick your friends, but it's not really, how can I say this? You come from where you come from. And
Okay, so you got two families in the Ice Age, all
nepotism
right?
exists, right?
Can you, I think I know what you mean, but can you tell me what nepotism is?
Nepotism is like, for example, let's say I'm a big Hollywood movie star, and I call a producer and I'll say, hey, put my child in a movie. It's because they will, because I'm a famous person.
Oh,
So,
okay, so like hiring a relative at a job.
right, like all they need to do is pick up the phone and make a phone call, and the job
Right.
is done.
So
And
it's
now you're
favored.
you're right, and you're going to hire my daughter. This is hypothetically. You're going to hire my daughter or my son because I am who I am. And that child is privileged and also has connections.
Yeah,
So,
but the value
what?
isn't as valued if you were to do the job yourself. When you think about it, it's not valued because it's not hard work earned.
But you can get the job, but you can also work hard too. So it's not always you didn't work to get the job. It's just a matter that you're my mom and dad making a phone call, and then it's up to me. But also, I've known also people that have famous parents, and they use a different name. just so they won't get that. They want to do it on their own, and they don't use the famous last name. So I've seen that too. Because being born into famous parents or being privileged, it also comes with a lot of things.
There's a price
And
for
it,
everything.
So if you
yes.
had two families during an ice age, all right, and one
Okay.
family first, this family is the first one to make a fire, and the other family, it takes a couple days or a week to get their fire going. But by this time, the other family, they've already hunted and fed their bellies and built a shelter, and they got all this stuff. So out of survival, the other family just has enough heat to get warm enough to go rummage the other family and take everything they got. So to them, they just had a victory. So they feel like they got the mountain, they got the hill. You follow me? Was it right? Or what if they just shared with their neighbor to begin with? What's that, man? What it vagueness? Sorry. Oh, like sloth or just not? Okay.
I think everything should be balanced.
Now, did this family take the time to ask their neighbor if they could share, or did they just go ahead and steal from them?
Well, so that was just. I'm just getting you started here. I mean,
No, I know what you're saying. You're hypothetical.
Yeah. I'm just saying, to get going here. I mean, if you think about it, because I mean, it's a good concept to think about it, is it not? I mean, because what would have started something so hurtful, anyways, other than survival and instinct at the time, without the knowledge of knowing what they were doing was wrong.
You can look at it. There's so many ways. You can look at it where the second family, did they knock on the door and ask, or did the first family even offer?
Yeah, honestly, there's
See
reason
what
for
I'm saying?
everything.
Like the family that had everything, the first family, did they look at the neighbors and say, "These people, they're in need. We're going to offer them something."
So
Did they do that? Okay.
in my vision of it, I would see them as neighbors, definitely, because we should look at it like that. Because in general, love thy neighbor, right?
Right.
And I don't know. They say it different ways. I've even heard the jingle, like a good neighbor, stay over there, So boundaries are good too. But the way I see it in my mind, as far as I think about the two families in the Ice Age storm or whatever, I would say they were probably neighbors, and the other ones probably had plenty of opportunity to look over and be able to tell if their neighbor was in need or struggling. Because I'm going to say this first and foremost, I have a neighbor that is the most awesome neighbor I could ever ask for. And he's great. And we trade stuff back and forth. So he's always giving me stuff. So I'm always giving him wine and stuff. And It's like, man, slow down sometimes, but he's just the kindest
Right.
guy ever. He's like, here, take this, and it's like, I don't need this. What do you want me to do with it? But anyways, like darkness of greed probably starts from survival mode. We all say we're living life, but we're not living life if we're in survival mode.
I think it's a wonderful gift just to be human.
It is. I'm a grateful man every day I wake up. I am. And one thing that I know, I wasn't always like this. And I know there's a lot of people out there that aren't like this. And the more we can get out and help, that's when the real action really starts happening. When it's something that costs you nothing but your time, then it's all up to you, especially when there's no pressure or power or anything. You see, there's no manipulation, there's no hidden agenda, there's no fine print, there's nothing you sign, there's nothing you join. It's just getting
One
involved and
thing
making
that
it happen.
One thing that I have seen, and I'm sure all of you seen, is when people do come together, it's during time of tragedy, whether it's a fire, an earthquake, a tsunami. That's when people come together, and it's kind of sad that everyone comes together during times of tragedy.
I don't think it's necessarily sad. I think it's a wonderful gift.
Well, of course it is, but why can't
pain?
everyone be the same way or 24/7?
I think it would be valueless. Just look at gold. Like, why do we value gold? Because we have very little of it. If we were to just have good all the time, we would definitely devalue it.
That makes sense.
And have you guys heard about the story about Buddha and Inger, the gift finger? It's a good story.
Let's hear it.
Okay, so Buddha goes to a village, okay, and he talks to the villagers, and this guy in the back starts calling Buddha names, this and that, cursing at him, and he doesn't react, and he's like, why didn't Buddha get mad? So at the end of it, he went to Buddha and he's like, hey, why didn't you get mad? Well, Buddha, what he said was like, if I was to come at you with a gift, okay, if I want to give you a water bottle, and you're like, hey, I don't want that water bottle. Who does the water bottle belong to? It belongs to the giver, right? Now, no difference than when it comes to hate, love, or any other gifts that people will give you, mentally or physically. If you don't value it, it's not necessarily yours. You don't have to accept what they give you. And I think that's what happens with most people when people, project themselves onto other people and they flip them off, right, or whatever while driving. And why would you take their opinion seriously? Like, they don't know you.
Right.
Losing your own peace because of their opinion, it's quite sad. You should know yourself well enough that even they don't know you. Even you don't know yourself.
So
there's a sense of confidence when you know yourself enough, or you love yourself enough to a point where no one will ruin your day because your day is yours.
Right.
And that's how I usually like to welcome people. It's not how are you doing, but it's how are you treating yourself. Yeah, that's how it really is. How are you treating yourself?
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
I'm treating myself all right now, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's a choice.
I'm drinking me some hot cocoa in this warm house, and I'm happy for that, I got a cool dog next to me, so but yeah, and I'm having a good, awesome conversation with all you guys, and I appreciate it. And I just want to say, the thing about the gift, when you get okay, so if there's a gifter and someone's gifting you something, you don't have to take it, and that's true. But if someone's gifting somebody something because they're having a bad day, and they're gifting it to them because it makes the gifter feel better too, and it gets rejected, then it's, you see where it's
Do you take their gifts, but do you have to value it? That kind of depends on you too.
right. It's yours to take and do what you want with it.
Yeah, like you don't have to be like, oh, now you're gonna have to value it with your whole life.
Hell
Like,
yeah,
it's
my
like,
point. My point, bro. Yeah.
With Buddhism, they believe that things should be taken halfway only, not all the way. So if you eat all the way, you're all the way full. That's unhealthy. You shouldn't never do anything. Believe in something of all the way too. That's unhealthy. You know?
Right.
So when it comes
Like
down
if-
to people's criticism, you shouldn't take it all the way, but enough to grow, at least.
Agreed. Completely. I always say I want your constructive criticism too. I want your feedback, not just some of it. I want it all. I want it because it helps me grow. It helps me learn. And I'd say that's a big part of the reason I'm coming up here is I want to learn and I want to grow and I want to see what other people think, because I know that I'm not the only one thinking and feeling what we're all feeling. Because if I'm wrong, tell me. But that feeling when you stop thinking or working or doing something that's just a brief moment between thoughts, and you feel it, and it's like an anxiety or slight depression even, and you just don't know where it's from or what it's for, and your day's normally good and you got yourself put together fine, but we all feel it. So why do we all feel the same feeling? I'll tell you why. It's disconnection.
Honestly, with that, I think the reason why people have memory is due to survival. Don't touch that. You might burn yourself. You might die next time. So now, since survival, it conditions a lot of our happiness due to saying, hey, now you need like this first for you to be happy. You need like this first in order for you to be happy. But happiness isn't necessarily having things. It's not even in place. It's the way you walk. If you
It's what's inside you, I think. I believe, right? Wouldn't you say? It's what's inside. The individual to begin with, first and foremost.
You had mentioned Buddha earlier, and I do. I really like the Buddha mentality. I really, really do. It's so pure.
I'm not Buddhism. I'm more pantheism than Buddhism, but Buddhism does have a lot of wisdom. Although I don't necessarily agree with how they agree things, because they believe that all things should be one in their own sense. That when the highest form of reincarnation is not coming back. And I think I think if we were to have just one color in our eye, we'd be blind. If we were to have just one tone in our ear, we'd be deaf. But life isn't about that, it's about flavor, And pain, it gives us flavor, it gives us beauty in our own sense. It gives us compassion, gives us empathy, and it's all very valuable. We shouldn't just shun it just because what the Bible has said, what Christians have said. It's part of us.
I'm not shunning it at all, my friend. I'm actually inviting people to a way to eliminate the unneeded pain and suffering that we don't need to go through in order to build as individuals in a community as well.
I think pain is necessary. Pain is very
We will
necessary.
always have pain no matter what. Why don't we skip some of it and get to the good stuff?
The thing is, you can't take the lesson away from the one who put themselves in there.
Well, the thing is, comfort does not breed growth. I realize that. That's why I'm here. is because this is not easy for me to do right now. And it's something that I am doing as a challenge for my inner soul, the way I see life and existence in my own personal view. I'm not trying to project anything on anybody or force anybody to think a different way or be a different way. I'm connecting the dots, showing that there's common ground in any direction we want to go.
Yeah.
Basically a compass to let us know what, where we're at, basically, is kind of where I'm at with it. Because if you got a compass from your soul, you can get to your heart. If you got to your heart, then you can find a roadmap to your head. And if you find that roadmap to your head, you'll see a blueprint for humanity. And if you decide to give that to your community, then it's not just a stranger delivering it to them anymore. It's somebody that they know and trust. And that's how awareness occurs without any manipulation or power intervening before it gets out.
And what do you think worthy of teaching?
What's that?
What's worthy of teaching?
The word that I would.
Yeah. Like,
The word.
No, what's worthy? What's worthy? Like, what's worth teaching?
To know people that they have these tools that I'm speaking of right now, just to let them know that they do exist in this world, and they are very good, basically tools, not rules, not laws, not force, but options of how to get whatever direction they go, because it's not saying that they have to trust somebody. When I speak of trust, it's letting them know that trust is available, so they know when not to trust somebody.
The thing is, I believe everything, the whole universe itself is a mirror,
Of course it is.
How you
I
see
agree with
things
that
as yourself.
completely.
We only see ourselves.
Well, then I'm just looking at myself and trying to fix the destruction within.
Well, I like looking at myself in the mirror, and everybody. My sister says, "Quit looking at yourself in the mirror," and I will be the first one to say, "I like looking at myself in the mirror."
Can I share something with you guys about the mirror?
Absolutely.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I was gonna. Oh, I don't need it. Oh well. Here we go. Look into the mirror, but without admiring your reflection. We can go anywhere, but at least have direction. People so caught up in their own world today, too busy to look around to see what's at stake. Just because I'm in it does not mean I'm of it. While people cast blame, I'll just rise above it. Sit there and worry about what's wrong or right. We'd be better off just going out and enjoying the night. We're moving so fast we won't see what's ahead. If we don't hit the brakes, our next stop could be.
Well, we're all going to die one day. Everything's temporary in nonsense. But that's the beauty of it,
But not as a civilization, right? Do we want to keep coming back? Like,
what's wrong with
I
that?
mean, I'm not coming back this time.
I think we all come back. It's not just the same. It's never the same.
I believe we come back till we get it right. I think, from my speculation and point of view, that's kind of where I'm at with it. That's just my point of view, though. I want to point that out,
Until we get it right. But what is right? There's no necessarily right or wrong.
There's a self-service path, and there's a self to others path, and both paths will get you where we're going.
I don't necessarily believe in freedom. Honestly.
You know what? I don't necessarily either, brother.
We're a product of our environment. If we could really control, or if we could truly have freedom, we'd be able to fly. We'd be able to. We wouldn't be so bound to our body and to the limitation of it. You know?
I heard from a guy say to me once, he said, a guy said to me once, he said, I bet if you just didn't think you could fly.
We do fly though, you know? We have planes.
Yeah, but think about that. How many ways can that be taken? You know what I'm saying? It's insane how my mind worked when I heard it. Because I didn't just hear it one way when he said it. There's different ways to hear that. I bet if you just didn't think you could fly, you know, it's cool because people don't
The
think
minute
if they choose not to look.
the minute you said that quote, I understood it, and it's not literally fly in the sky. I know exactly what you're
Right,
saying.
Mm,
So
but we
right,
do
but
fly in the sky, literally, with planes. They're, you
right,
know,
right. Well, that's in a
tons.
plane, but not
Yeah,
you know what
but
I mean.
that's what I'm saying. Like we're limited to our body, you know, our senses. So freedom is not necessarily free too, because we're just a product of our environment.
Or right, or
so
by
if we're a product of our
association.
environment, then when I look out, I see all the world problems and issues,
Mm,
and that's me looking. That's me looking within
mm,
and saying that there's something wrong with me.
Well, the thing is, like, the problems, they only exist because you believe there is problems with it.
Then why is it in social media?
Because everyone, that's a social problem there. You know, everyone believes that's a problem. Uh, but the thing is, if you go to like nature or whatever, you know, like there's no problem there.
Correct. So who runs the social media uh and media in general?
Yeah, but it's like you don't necessarily have to give it the power of like now they run your reality. No one runs your reality but you.
So you mean if I go perfect the inner me, it's gonna fix the external world for my children?
Definitely. That's how they learn.
Correct. So as I stand here today, I'm saying I've fixed me very much so,
Yeah.
and I'm ready to share it and help other people that are hurting, and I want to see them heal like I've healed because I've seen it help me so much.
And
And
what I do like
that's
about
where I'm
you
at.
is that you say that you are not like this all the time. So you recognize that you have changed.
I've gotten so much better. I've had to learn how to speak to people to get up here today. It's taken me years, and I've known English all along.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me, actually.
Well, it takes a lot of guts to just get up in front of people. It's easier. It takes a lot of guts. You know, just like comedians. You know, it's one thing to be
And
funny, but to get up there and be funny is a whole different story.
so, correct me if I'm wrong, then, guys. If you guys, in the midst of your darkest days, came up with something while you looked out into your external world and seen everybody around you pretty much cheating on each other and stealing from each other and lying to each other, and you came up with something that helped you pull away from that and fix yourself, would you feel like it's something necessary to share so it helps someone else, or would you keep it to yourself?
Oh no, I feel like we all break our own hearts. We all see with our heart. So really,
Until we
if,
don't.
if we see that stuff, then it's really our fault, you know. And like, but it's part of society's fault too that we have this image. But we don't necessarily have to keep it too, though. That's the thing. We don't have to value it. It's like baggage, right? Like you don't have to take it in. Like you don't have to like take it with you. Like you can leave it. It's whether how addicted are you to it? Are you
So I can't change the way people in my life come up and disrespect each other in front of me. I can't change that, so that's not internal.
No, but the thing is, like, that's you could teach them through action, right? Monkey see, monkey do.
Correct.
And if you don't teach them, how would they ever know?
Correct.
The thing is, like, we make it harder for the people that love us most. Why do I do that?
Exactly.
It's like your own family can get on your nerves, but maybe a friend cannot.
That's because
But love,
you value their
love,
opinion, though. That's the thing. You
Right,
value your
yes.
family's opinion. That's. But if you don't, that's different. It's different too. That's all on you.
but it doesn't mean become a people pleaser. It means you keep your stand and you keep your voice at the table, even when they think that you're wrong. You have to show them that's part of love. Real, true love is not dividing from your family or getting away from them. It is actually standing your ground when you know you're right about something until they see that they're not seeing it. Change their perspective if they can't see, you know? You don't give up on people you love.
Define love.
I'm the most loyal person I know when it comes to friendships, family, and love. I will not give up on people. I don't. I'm terrible at it. There's people I should. There's only one person in my life I ever have. And I just recently had to do that. And it's one person that it's going to hurt for the rest of my life. But
Would you like to hear my definition of it?
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. So it's to become the best version of yourself, but for someone else. It's more pliable in the sense of you could do it for a kid or even a lover or your parents. But yeah, to become the best version of yourself.
And that's where I was having a hard time, is this person was definitely getting in the way of that. And I had to make the decision after trying every angle possible that I could possibly even go beyond seeing, actually.
But see,
This
that's the
is
thing.
your ex-wife.
I believe that when you only love when they're good for you, then it's not really I love you. It's really I love me when you benefit me. That's not really I love you.
Well, I was saying earlier before you came on that I don't use that word loosely. It only comes out naturally sometimes, whether it's a friend or someone you're involved with. But I most certainly do not say I love you loosely, because I
Oh
think
yeah.
that word is used very loosely, and I don't love everybody.
I don't
And
think people know what it means.
Is love
I
not
might,
do you disagree with my definition? I'm just curious. I'm looking for feedback. I'm not challenging anybody here.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Do you think that's the wrong
well,
kind of love? Is not giving up on the ones you love?
No,
well, I think I'm sorry.
you go ahead.
Who, me?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Like I said, you can be loyal and you cannot give up on people, but I feel that sometimes it's okay to give up on the person because you've had it. I most certainly have done that, and I do not feel guilty about it one bit. I've always been that friend that I work very hard on not judging, but I've always been that friend. If someone had a drug problem, I was always there, and I got tired of it. It just got old to me, and you know what? I eventually just drifted away from the person because I got tired of being that friend that always understands. It gets old.
Yeah,
So
but there's a difference between like enabling and like because you shouldn't enable it, you know? I see. I think that if you're to love someone correctly, being almost like a kid, right? The way how you love them properly is you wouldn't just a better way of saying it. It's like seeing a tree grow, right? You don't necessarily just let the tree grow wild. You don't say, hey, I'm not going to prune it. I'm just going to let it grow the way it wants because I love it. No, you prune it so it grows strong. No different than a lover that you want to see grow. You prune it to make it grow strong. So really, how do you influence them to become better?
Well, I can't tell someone how to become, but I realized also at one time that a lot of the friends that I thought were my friends were not my friends. And you know what? It's okay. It's not okay, but it's made me who I am today.
People can only meet us to a degree that we have met ourselves.
You know, it's that type of thing when I was always that person that called Happy New Year, Happy Birthday, Merry Christmas, Happy Valentine's, what have you. And I stopped doing that. Do you think anybody calls me? No.
Honestly, which one's too
No.
selfish? I believe that selfish to the extreme is healthy due to it would want longevity, right? It wouldn't want enemies. So I believe selfishness is genuine to the deep of its roots. And to be genuine, you have to be honest. I don't think that's
Well,
necessarily a bad thing.
I feel that I was being honest with myself.
Yeah.
And I just deleted all the numbers, and it's okay. I mean, and I said, well, let's see who calls me. Not one person's called me, and it's okay.
Yeah. Like I tell most people, the symptoms of being special is loneliness, and we're all lonely.
I agree.
And we're all special, super special.
8 billion people alone and covered in wounds.
And that's the beauty of it, though. It's like I said. Pain itself, it's a good thing. It brings empathy, compassion. It's a wonderful thing.
I agree with you. I think you're a very intelligent man yourself.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And see, that's what I like to see is people complimenting each other and stopping to appreciate, the little things before they're gone, because it is those little things that really only last for a moment. It's those things that you can't see. Those are the things that we're going to lose if we're not careful.
In my book, I talk about it. We're only given about 100 years to hold on, and eternity to let go, because the dead, they're especially good at letting go. So hold on to whatever that life is giving you. It's personally yours, It's custom made just for you. If anything, only you could feel it. Only you could see that. Why not cherish it? Even if it's harmful to yourself, why not? It's what the universe has given you. That's special.
Well, I know that I'm a very special person, and I say that again with
no one would be able to replace any of us.
I've realized through social media and being live and going live and talking to people, it seems to me even the mirror itself has the capability of seeing.
Hey, Corey.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Okay, thank you.
I'm breathing, man. Like I'm going to sleep. So I just had a dang marathon of alive, Corey. Like, oh my goodness, I'm tapped out. But I wanted to come up to your panel because because I was just about to get off, and I saw that you were live again. I was like, let me go join, and I'll be honest with you, I may be snoring soon, but yeah, I'm tired, man. I missed your message earlier that you were gonna go live, but I think I was already live or something.
You were.
I don't know.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, didn't you come in mine for a minute? I don't know I don't remember what was going on, but
You were busy. It's cool.
yeah, it was just casual talk because like the last few days, yeah, I think I had told you like, yeah, I was on my private account, like, was it yesterday? I don't know, because I was just like, man, going live and talking to so many different people and meeting people, I was just tapped out. My social battery was like done. You know what I mean? So I was fixing to watch a video and like lay down and chill, but I can be listening and I'll be on your panel if that's cool. I don't know how long you were intending to be on.
Oh, I'm just kicking it. I'm not really worried about it. Yeah,
Right.
You're good.
Okay. I was gonna address the I'm not sure who was saying about, pain teaches us compassion, right?
Oh, that's me.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'd asked my mother at one point, or my mom, like, why does God allow suffering in the world? Because she was, a faithful person in that faith, and she said that was to teach us compassion. And I think that's the best answer I ever got on that question. It was to teach us compassion for other people.
It's not just compassion, but it's growth. When you're having pain, it's honestly just growth at a rate that you're not used to. That's all,
Yeah, I suppose.
But I do agree with what you're saying about your mama, because it teaches us to, when I see someone that's so physically ill in a wheelchair, I really thank God that, gosh, I can walk, Caruso. I can,
Right.
it makes me, I think
Grateful.
I don't even, yes,
Grateful.
yes.
Yeah, because there was a saying, I don't know where it came from or how old it is, but like I was crying or upset because I didn't have shoes, and then I saw a man with no feet.
Oh, and that broke your heart.
Well, no, it's a saying, like, so be grateful for what you do have, like, be
Right.
thankful for what you do have, because there's someone that has less than you, and there's someone that's going through more than you are. Like, you're walking around barefoot, and then you see, like, he can't even walk, like,
It makes you think.
Gratitude, it keeps a lid on enough, and it keeps us faithful to the one we love. If you weren't grateful for what you had, you'd definitely look for something new, something better.
Right. And we seem to always be striving for more.
Yeah.
And there's something to be said for ambition, but like at a limited capacity, in my opinion, right?
Well, it's even. I got to a point in my life and saying, Caruso, how much clothes do you need, really? How many shoes do you need? How many watches do you need? I mean, on, and none of that shit matters to me anymore. And then I think, like, for what? Really, for what?
Right, material things and material wealth and all that. Like, look, we all go out with the same amount of things, which is, you don't take anything with you.
Yeah, and
I mean, I even tell girls, you can be wearing a $15 bag or a $15,000 bag, and at the end of the night, no one really cares.
Yeah, except that people want to get a hold of that, whatever. $1,500, $15,000 bags. So you got to be protecting your bag all the time. Like, let's think this through.
Have you guys defined what happiness is? I have myself.
Mm-mm.
I like defining
I
things
make
myself.
happiness on the way.
So if life is a road, then happiness is not necessarily a place or thing. It's how you walk it. You know, you can stomp your way through it. You could skip your way through it. You can dance your way through it. But it's play. You know, happiness is play.
Well,
And
I'm
you know how to
also
play with life.
I'm very grateful for the very simple things in life now, and it's
Oh,
being able to take a shower,
Expectations.
being able to go to the bathroom with dignity, being able to put on cologne, deodorant, just very simple things that I used to
just being
take for
alive.
granted.
Think about it.
Yes.
We're on a flying rock that's orbiting
Yeah.
a freaking
Yeah.
fireball, and we're able to even discuss about it. That's wild, you know.
Awesome, ain't
And
it?
yet alone be the apex predator of this world. Like, what the heck?
Mm,
Why aren't we just grateful for that? You know, we're humans.
Lord help. But back to pain. So you break a leg and you got a cast on and you go through a growth spurt. What happens to that leg?
It's even stronger.
It's getting stronger. No, the leg's now a size 6 and you're wearing a size 9 on the other foot. You end up with a 12 leg.
Well, it's mentality and attitude too. You know, someone that thinks they're broken forever, they'll never recover. Attitude matters a
Good
lot.
that
Um,
they exercise it as much as they can if they can,
what I know is that attitude. If you have the right attitude, or even if you have a bad attitude towards a good experience, it can turn even a good, supposedly good experience bad. But if you have a good attitude towards even a bad experience, it turns into a learning experience. If anything.
Well, I do agree with you because not that I'm going to get into my life story, but I suffered tragedy, and there was a time I didn't want to unlive, I guess that's what you could say on TikTok. I had given up hope and faith, and I slept in a closet for 5 years. I'm not kidding you.
Wow.
And I have no shame about it. But I
Right.
realized one day that because my dad's walk-in closet was dark, and I was in a dark place. But I said to myself one day, I got down to 80 pounds, and I said, if I don't snap out of this, I am going to, you know what? I don't know if I'm allowed to
Right.
DIE.
Right.
Like
You
that.
you can say
Okay.
unalive or cease to whatever or however you want to put it. Or we're not
Okay.
supposed to say the other word too
Didn't
much,
say
you
it
know.
anyway on
Okay,
here. I
well,
got it from
and that's what happened. And through the grace of God and my family, I snapped out of it. And I can talk about it now. And if I can help someone also, because grieving really can screw you up.
Yes, it can be a very draining experience and just being stuck in that downward spiral or however you want to call it. Like it can bring you down to those depths.
Can I ask you how you got into that? That whole.
Me?
Yeah. And how did you get out of it?
Well, I'll tell you, my boyfriend died in my arms.
What?
And my boyfriend died in my arms.
Oh,
And
okay.
and it wasn't the death, it was more of the things that I saw being done to him in the hospital. And they were so inhumane. So just I wish I wouldn't have even seen some of the things that I saw. And yeah, it really screwed me up. I'm not there now. But it really, really fucked me up.
Was there justice done?
I was going to fight it. I had 2 years of limitation, but come on. Doctors also stick together. We're talking here about the elite too. They stick together.
Yeah.
Attorneys stick together. Athletes stick together. You know,
Right. They call it in like the forces, right? The thin blue line, or that solidarity that they have against other people. So I understand what you're saying and why you didn't pursue action against them. But how
Right.
did you come out of that downward spiral?
Because I even took a picture of him when he died, and which I don't really, I'm not interested in what anybody thinks, because I've had people tell me, well, that's a little Mormon and all that, and I really don't care. It was just what I did, and I kept looking at his picture, and it was just, I knew that I had to snap out of this, or I was going to you know what, and I
Right.
did. And I really feel that I can also help other individuals through this process. And so I
Right,
thought of
because
that.
you've been through the trauma and come out the other side of it, basically. But
Well,
I can only imagine, right, how traumatic that must have been.
I have a theory about how to heal the heart. You guys like to hear it? Yeah, I do a lot of thinking, so my bad.
You can also, yeah, I believe that you can die from a broken heart too.
Oh no, definitely. But
Yeah.
They've got a term, even broken heart syndrome, like when a
Yeah.
long-term partner loses their spouse or what have you. Like,
Isn't that how Johnny
honestly,
passed
the other spouse is usually not long behind. So I'm glad that you came out of that.
Thank you. I am too. And now I'm living my dreams, and they're coming true, because I said, you know, they don't have a voice anymore, and I do. And what's the point? You know, I'm an actor, and I'm now starting to work in films again, and just on the verge of not even caring and letting something go. Things are now happening. So I'm really proud of myself, and I deserve it.
I believe that forgiveness, it's not for the other person, but to not condition your happiness around that event and that person anymore. I think that's forgiveness.
Well, I also lived with guilt for many years, and I had a dream with him, and he told me, you did nothing wrong, I'm okay. And that helped me.
I have a theory about dreams too. You guys know what
And I
dreams are?
also, well, let me ask you a question then. I had a dream with the Virgin Mary, and it
Yeah.
also changed my life. And it was so beautiful, so
That's good.
beautiful. And I went to the priest and said, look, he said, I'm a priest and I've never dreamt with the Virgin Mary. So there's something going on here, and I think it's really beautiful.
Yeah, probably means that your frequency is hitting those notes. The way how I see dreams is like this, okay? I don't think we're any different than a walkie-talkie or antenna, okay? So I believe that when we're awake, we're transmitting because we're awake, and when we're asleep, we're receiving. Now, how you tune into the dream is with your feelings. That's the frequency. Almost like remote viewing in a sense, if you guys know what remote viewing is. But yeah, everything is in the sense of remote viewing because everything is in your head already. So yeah.
Well, I told my mother, and she said, well, you've most likely been blessed by God. And what's going on is something very, very unique, and I am very grateful for that, because you can hear it in my voice. I have this tranquility about myself also, and I think it's wonderful.
Yeah. I think having a healthy ego is good as long as it's not inflated.
No, not at all.
Right,
Not
because
at all.
people tend to think that ego itself is a bad thing. No, ego is not a bad thing. It's when your ego is so inflated and so in the way of who you actually are
Yeah,
that's when it's a
exactly.
negative thing.
Even
They said,
I,
put it down, don't get rid of it.
Right.
even being
Like
like being
let it
judgmental.
not get in the way of things, but it's gonna be there. Like we have an ego. It's part of our makeup, right?
It's healthy,
yes.
honestly. If anything, it's
Right.
healthy.
It should be healthily balanced in us, like right. I know you've probably heard about the unaliving of the ego, right? An ego unaliving.
I
Good,
I
I'm
yeah.
doing quote marks in the air. I know you can't see me.
I don't necessarily follow the trend or whatever.
Maybe you haven't, but like I've heard that phrase tossed around lately about the unalivement of the ego, and I'm like, I'm not sure what that is, but I don't know. I feel I've probably had that. I don't know how much of an inflated ego I ever had, so it's hard for me to say.
Well, I can say something about that. I'm working in film. If I do a film, I don't think, oh, here I am, I'm the one. Not at all. I'm very, very humble and very easy to work with. But I'm playing actually a villain, and I'm very good at it because I'm not mean. But I love playing evil people.
Well, when you think about it, people, we're all just wearing a persona ourselves. You know?
Characters, in other
What
words.
happens when all the masks come off?
Well, the thing is, like, we're all just people. We're just an organism
So,
that's.
Corey,
You know,
all the world's a
Huh?
stage, and we are merely players, Corey. You know, we can have performances and still be us.
Right, I agree that I'm on
or
that page.
better way of saying it, we're the universe experiencing itself.
Something like that. That's a lot. That's deep. I'm too tired for all that. I can't go down that rabbit hole right now, but I hear you. I hear you.
You're a nice lady.
What's her
Thank
age?
you. I'm
Sound
not
like-
always nice, but Corey's pretty nice, so I try
Oh
to
my
be
God, I
nice.
lost it the other day though. That guy was rubbing me the wrong way because I knew he
I
was
I
on
know,
purpose.
and I still don't even remember what his username was because I didn't follow him. He didn't follow me. Like F that guy, Corey. Like for real. Like
Yeah,
I
oh,
understand why you got upset because dude was not hearing you, right? And he
no, he
was
was
being
flipping my words
purposefully
around.
obtuse, and it's frustrating. But sometimes we just got to step away and be like, okay, he's not going to intake anything right now.
I
That's
And
why I
agree.
you know
went
what I
to the.
mean?
I
That's
Yeah,
why
agree.
and
I was like, oh, this guy.
Have you guys?
right,
But
right,
I normally don't let people get me like that. I really don't. But like he
right,
was taking everything I said and flipping it on me.
right. But you know, you said to me like you were already kind of not far from that level, right? So,
Right, I was.
um,
Yeah.
right.
Oh
Well,
You
my.
guys,
I mean, since you're talking about someone else, you told me not to talk
Mm-hmm.
about someone, but that did
Mm-hmm.
happen tonight on Corey's panel, and I was ready to get
Oh,
off.
okay. Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's
It
okay.
does. I mean,
I'm glad you
people are
did
gonna
it.
come along and
Thank you.
push your buttons or what
Yeah,
have you. Like you know,
there's
we're
gonna be
dealing
moments.
with the public at this
Yeah,
point.
there's
It,
gonna
you
be
know.
moments where it gets stressful and downright ugly. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
have you guys
Yeah.
heard about the story about the two monks crossing the river? It's a good story.
Oh my
No,
goodness, no.
no, tell us.
Not to be good.
Oh goddamn!
You know, when there's water involved, it's.
Okay, so two monks crossing the river. Okay, and one of the monks he sees an old lady crossing too, and he's like, "Hey, old lady, would you like me to help you cross the river?" So he puts her on his back and he crosses the river, and he puts her down and they go walking. Now one of the monks, the one that's walking next to him, he's like, "Yeah, why did you do that? You know, like you're not supposed to do that. That's disgraceful. You know, the fact that you're doing that, like it's a bad look on monks." Well, with the monks it was, well, I carried her there and I left her over there, but you're still carrying her in your head. Who's carrying her longer? You know. So in this own sense, we don't have to relive the past, you know. Or even then, you know,
What if
sometimes just to let it go is the best thing too, you know, for your happiness.
Pretty
so
good. I was
right
I
there?
was
I
quoting in the
completely
comments, she's living rent free in your head, brother. Like you're still carrying her. I've got done now. I put her down. Like,
Yeah,
let's move on.
that's
Mm-hmm.
that's really what it is. You stop conditioning your happiness over them. That's forgiveness for
Right.
sure.
Right.
But you did, happiness or not, you did the right thing. The monk. The monk did the right thing. Because there are things sometimes it's just the right thing to do.
It is.
You know, if I saw a lady fall on the ground, I'm going to go help her. I'm going to go help her.
Yes.
Yes.
There are things that are just the right thing to do.
Exactly. Well, do you guys know what pantheism is? This is kind of what I wouldn't really like to label myself, but if I was to label myself, I guess that would be it. Pantheism. Do you guys know what it is?
Let's hear this.
It's
I'm unaware.
so it's all is one, one is all. That's the easiest way of saying it. But I believe that's the way how you treat others is really how you treat yourself. That there is no separate from others and you. That we're all one organism.
This, but that just reminded me of the Three Musketeers, dude. And I love the Musketeers, by
Right.
the way.
All for one and one for all?
All
Yeah,
for
dude.
one and one for all. The Musketeers, indeed.
Yeah, but in this own sense, one is all, and all is one.
Right. So I feel like we're all interconnected as beings on this plane or planet or whatever it is, right, in this dimension. However you want to put it.
Even if it's like you're doing like something bad to someone, it's an event for them, but a habit for you now. So really, you carry that a lot longer too.
Right.
So really, it's
Well,
like, what
you know,
habits.
The guilt thing was touched on, and you know, I still struggle with feeling guilt over things I did ages ago.
Yeah, but you
and forgiving myself has been harder than forgiving anyone else in my life. I'm much harder on me.
Were you a mean girl?
Not really. I mean, I never thought I was, but then, like, I have done some pretty mean things. I've said some pretty mean things. I have hurt people, and I mean, it's just part of our experience, right? That we wind up hurting other people, whether intentionally or not.
You can't blame the old you for not knowing what she's doing. You know, she did what she only knew. You know.
Right, and a lot of this comes with maturity.
In order to grow
when you know better, you do better, hopefully. So, yeah, I understand that. And I've even told other people that. Like, you know, because some people are beating themselves up over things they did as a very young child. And I'm like, you were, well, in some case, like, you were a baby. Like, not literally a baby, like not a child, but you were a very young child. Like if that young child came to you and said, like, I feel really bad because I didn't XYZ or I did XYZ, you would forgive that child. You would comfort that child. So like try to do that for yourself, like forgive yourself those things. So, you know, it's one of those things. I give advice all the time, and I'm also saying it to me at this point, like, why can't you forgive that younger you? Like, why is that?
You know, I heard from a very well, I can't remember where I heard it from, to be honest, but when I heard it, it really had amazing effect on me, and I want to share it with you guys after what you just said. There's two people in life that you have to be okay with and satisfy and make happy. That's the younger you and the older you. And that just it really helped me out when I heard it. I think it's awesome.
Yeah,
That is because, like, if we're not okay with ourselves, how are we,
yeah.
you know, contributing to anyone else at that point? Like, okay, I'm gonna stop there for now.
No, you're completely right. And like, what's the point of getting to the place you want to get to if you don't enjoy yourself getting there?
It's about the journey, not the destination.
Exactly. Who you become in the journey, that's important.
Letting yourself become that.
Right. Well, I've had and experienced love in my life, right? I think we probably all have at some point in our lives, like had that experience, that shared that with someone, right?
Couple times.
I believe love is more
So
than a feeling.
like,
Though.
go ahead.
I said I believe love is more than a feeling. It's
Yes, it is.
being
Absolutely.
dependable, right? Time of the
Well,
worst.
I heard something a while back, and it resonated with me, and that's that love is an action.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Love is a verb as well as just a feeling, a noun. Like, we do things for those we love, and hopefully vice versa, right? Like, we share things, you know what I mean.
Actions do speak.
Right. Because
So
you say you love someone, but you don't treat them like you love them, or vice versa. They say they love you, but they're not treating you with love and with the actions that show love. What does that mean at that point? Like, oh, you feel some kind of way towards me or about me or whatever, but you're not showing that to me. So what is it really?
well, like I said earlier, if it's I love you when you're good to me only, that's I love me when you benefit me. But would you guys know how to measure love? I have a theory about that too. Or even then, who to love? That's good to love. Do you guys
I
ever?
think love is something that should be both give and receive, and if you're doing one or the other, it should be evaluated.
Yeah,
If you know,
to measure it, I think to measuring it, you can measure it with oh man, why am I forgetting the word? Shoot, I'm forgetting the word. Sorry. Had a motorcycle accident. Brain's not working as good as it used to be.
you're fine.
It's okay. I have a lot of trouble with recall. So you're good.
I'm sorry about your accident.
It's all good. It built me up, if anything. Gave me character, if anything. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Just can't.
Do you still have the train of thought, and you just couldn't find the words,
Yeah, I
or
just can't find the word. It's
okay?
the word that I'm trying. So it's. It starts with C. I don't know.
I'm not trying to pressure you. I was just checking in because I often lose my entire train of thought.
Okay.
I'm like, what the hell was I even saying? I don't know.
We talk about who to love, right? Because I believe that most people, they could get us angry, you know. But in the time of our worst times, and if we were to be able to just be like, I have no more love in me, no more, but just to look at them and be like, for them, I will love a little more. I think that's the one love because, you know, not a lot of people can make us good in the sense of our worse. That's the one to love. Yeah.
I know for me growing up, love was no matter what. If you decided to love somebody and you make that decision, you've made the decision, and you carry it out like it's an honor, like
Well,
it's a privilege.
is it always a decision though? Because it's not
I,
always a decision. It's yeah.
I
Sometimes you
believe
just
it is.
feel it. Um,
Mhm.
I have girls from kindergarten that I still have a love for, and there's these 5 specific girls that I love them. I love them. Um, so I know that I truly love them, and that's a feeling you just know. There's another girl that I've known since I was 17. She was 14, and
Mhm.
now she's a huge movie star. I mean, huge Hollywood
Wow.
royalty. And
Mhm.
I love her. I mean, I've loved her since she became who she became. And I still love her.
Right.
So it's very genuine.
Exactly.
I still
Yeah.
love her to this day.
Mhm. So we have another panelist. I don't know if she wanted
Oh,
to
okay.
share something.
Well, I couldn't even. Sorry about that. I didn't even see you down
That's
there.
okay. That's
It's
okay.
the bottom
Yeah, I remember the
box.
word. It's her.
I was greeting her in the comments and she's been up here a minute and I just wanted to acknowledge you did join the panel. And
Yeah, welcome
if
in.
you
Welcome
just
in.
wanted to say hi or what have you, like it's open.
I
Or
remember the
not,
word
no
now.
pressure.
Goddess
I
is
forgot the
a
word now. So
Goddess
yeah,
is a beautiful
how
person.
how you measure love would be how much they consider you, right? Whether it's in their action or how much they want to put you in their future. But consider being considered. I think that's how you measure love. You know, and whether you're going to hurt them in your words or whatever it
Well, I
is.
think you could, like I was just saying, you can also tell yourself, like the girl that I've known since I was 17, sometimes I just say, I love her. I truly love her. And she's most likely the only woman I would probably ever be with because I love her. And it's not all about sex, it's about just loving her
I think it's
genuinely.
in this world of temporariness, to witness someone that's love itself. You know.
I think you all know what I'm saying, though, because you can pick a person, all of you, and say, I love her, or I love him, whatever. I'm
Most
sure you've all
people
done that.
they love because of what how it can benefit them.
No, well, I'm sorry, I'm not there. That's
Yeah.
I don't love these girls because I'm seeing what I can get.
No,
There's
it's
no,
that's just most. Not I'm saying it's all.
well,
Just
thank you,
most.
but I have no intentions.
That's the way love's manipulated a lot.
Because I don't feel like that's love if it's for
Um,
what you can get out of it.
No, it's not. Like I said, most people. If you like cars, you go and study cars. If you like cooking, you go and study cooking. But a lover that you have never studied, you can't love very deep.
But I'll tell you, I have had the experience of being around actually heiresses, and I was friends with the heiress from Johnson and Johnson. You know who Johnson and Johnson are. I mean, everyone
Yeah.
does.
Right.
And I met her, and this girl was worth $11 billion. She was the heiress, and we immediately got along when I met her. And I'll tell you something. She knew I didn't want anything from her. Not at all. And people in that kind of position are so used to people wanting something from them. And she asked me, "Do you want to be my friend?" And I said,
Aw.
"Sure." And all I
I
wanted to do was protect her. That's it. But she was a
I
mess.
gotta ask.
What?
There's this movie you may or may not have seen. It's from some years ago, maybe early 2000s, right? Which doesn't seem that long ago to me, but it was. It's Antonio Banderas and Angelina Jolie. And I'm trying to think that the title, I cannot remember right now, but basically,
Selma Hayek.
no, Angelina Jolie and Antonio Banderas. And basically, they catfish each other because he doesn't tell her that he's got money, and she doesn't tell him, like, she sends a different picture that's supposedly her sister or cousin or something because she's a very beautiful woman. And so he didn't want her to want, it's a male thing, right? They're
Right.
corresponding or correspond, yeah, that's the word. And so he didn't want the woman to want him for his money, and she didn't want the man to want her for just her beauty.
Her beauty.
Right.
Right.
And so they do fall in love and blah 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 blah. You know, it's a good movie, but it is very steamy. I'll say steamy. Right. I'll just say that. There's some scenes that were maybe cut out of the movie. Like it's very I won't say X-rated, but it's explicit. It would definitely be like an NC-17, as it
Well,
were.
I understand what you're saying because she didn't want him to like her for her beauty, and he didn't want her to like him for his money. And
Right. They
that's
wanted
so
it to be
understandable.
better than that. Like, you know, he could have written or corresponded with anyone and gotten himself a wife, right?
Well, I always tell women, if you have a prenup, sign it. And a lot of women have a problem with it because they think, oh, I'm going to jinx a marriage or this and that. But you know, I believe in signing a prenup. I have no problem with that. You know, and it's just business. It's just the way it is.
Okay, so I have 5 billion pop culture references. Did you ever see Irreconcilable Differences?
Oh my God, yes.
I love that damn movie. That is one of my favorite ever. With because I love Catherine Zeta-Jones, right?
Yeah,
I love her.
she's just
She's
good
she's
talent,
so
major
beautiful.
talent.
And in that movie, I'm like, that is the perfect woman. Like, look what, like, appearance wise and everything, right?
Yes.
That is the perfect woman to me. And that, like, I had the biggest celebrity crush on
You
Catherine
know,
Zeta-Jones. I can't help it.
I respect you for being a woman and saying that about another woman. I love when beautiful women can recognize another beautiful woman. I really.
And I'm straight. I wouldn't be
Oh, I
against
get
them, but
it.
like I'm straight. Like, but yes, I very much appreciate the beauty of other women.
I think that's wonderful.
I think we're all perfectly imperfect, you know?
All right, everybody speak up. Woman or male singer? What do you prefer?
Depends. What genre?
I tend to like male singers, but part of that is because with my deeper voice, I can usually easier sing along with them. But yeah, I tend to prefer male singers, but some of that is my, like, maybe being attracted to the male.
You guys have any good songs to recommend? I mean, I got some pretty good songs. Do you guys like Folks? Folk is great.
What is it?
Folks, like, you know, just the genre.
Oh.
I love, since you asked the question, I love Cher.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Oh, I love
Yeah.
Cher. I just love that woman. And I feel like I know her because my aunt looks like her. So when I see Cher, I see my
Aw,
aunt. If that makes any
aw.
sense.
I love that. I love that. I've always liked her. Like, I remember seeing her back on the Sonny and Cher show,
Oh
like from
yes,
childhood. So yeah, she's always been like an icon to me because she was on television, she was glamorous, and yeah, and I think didn't she have the really yeah she had the really long hair
yeah,
back then, like yeah,
yeah.
but she'd have it styled different way because that's what ladies do.
Well, they were all wigs, of course.
Oh, I have no idea. I just know that she had long, beautiful hair. I have no idea if it was a wig. I don't even
No,
care.
I'm saying that her natural hair was long, but then in
Mm-hmm.
the show, of course, for certain themes or this act or that,
Mm-hmm.
they were wigs. That's what I'm
Yeah, well,
saying.
because it's not great for your hair to go through all that styling and curling and dyeing and blah 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 blah. Like you'll ruin your natural hair if you're doing that all the time.
Yeah.
So I
Yep.
can't blame anyone for wearing a wig or not wearing a wig or doing this, that, the other thing. Like I'm here for it. Like whatever.
Different
She,
You
strokes for
know,
different folks.
huh?
Different strokes for different folks.
Right, right. And
exactly.
yeah, Cher is beautiful. What about Madeline Stowe,
Madeline
I don't
Stowe.
know
Yeah,
who
the
that is.
the
actress.
actress? Yeah,
Um, I'm aware of her, but
because to me she resembles Cher a bit. To me,
okay.
that's why I was asking. To me, she does a little bit. I'm not sure. I can't put my finger on why, but I always thought she was lovely.
My favorite model was Linda Evangelista.
Oh
What a
my
what a
goodness. Yeah,
beauty.
she
What a
was. Yeah.
gorgeous woman. I mean,
Have you seen her?
exquisitely.
I haven't seen her for a long time. I don't know what she looks like these days. But yeah,
Now,
she was definitely one of the top supermodels back in that day. I remember her in so many magazine ads, and yeah, it was the era of the supermodel, right? And she was
yes,
one of them.
yes.
Absolutely. So Corey probably has no idea who we're talking about. I'm just guessing.
You lost me there.
Yeah.
Corey,
Yeah, so
how
back in
could you
the
know?
80s,
Uh,
maybe the late 80s when okay, wait a minute. Have you ever seen the George Michael video Freedom 90?
Yes,
Because she
absolutely.
was in that, Naomi Campbell, right? And I don't know
that
the
name's
one
familiar.
lady's name, but
Tatiana.
Tatiana, okay. So it was all supermodels. He wasn't in the video at all. He had stopped selling his image by that point. He burns it's his jacket burning from like the Faith album, right? Like fuck that selling because when you shake your ass, they notice he's like fuck that. So yeah, because of the video for Faith mainly, right?
Right.
With his booty shaking and the jukebox and yeah. So, Corey, if you ever saw that, Linda Evangelista is in that video, and a couple other supermodels. Oh, Cindy Crawford, was she in that one? Was Cindy Crawford in that? I can't remember.
What's the
I've
age
heard
of
of her
her?
too.
I don't think so. I'm not, I'd have to
Naive
see it
people.
again, but
Well,
Yeah.
I'm a big George Michael fan, so I've seen it like so many times.
What's the age group here? I mean, I think I'm the youngest here, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
I'm 40. Well, not yet, but
I'm 50 plus. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm 32.
Okay, yeah. You
you're
might be.
you're a
Let's see.
baby. Do you even know
Yeah.
who Farrah Fawcett is?
good.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
Do you know who
I bet
Farrah?
Corey knows who Farrah
No, I don't.
Fawcett
No,
is.
I do
I
not.
know who Farrah Fawcett is.
Right.
Was,
Remember her
but
picture.
Oh yeah, you remember them pinups. I know
Oh,
you do, Corey.
yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That laugh right there got it.
She's the reason we all had wings in our hair. Like, yes, that was Farrah Fawcett hair. It is what it is.
Honey, you know you're old when your wheelchair needs an airbag.
Oh my God. Wow. And if I may ask, Caruso, is that how
Yes.
you say?
Yes.
How old are
Listen
you?
bites back.
Listen, you'll understand this. A girl never
Okay.
tells her age.
Right, that's fine. I said if I may ask, okay.
Sure, I
Like
mean, it's
we're in the
okay.
same generation, I think.
Yes, we
That's
are.
all we're gonna say.
Yes,
Okay, I
exactly.
hear you. I hear you.
But I portray really in films. I mean, I do look incredibly young for my age. So I get
Bitch.
away with it.
I do not anymore. I used to. I do
Oh,
not
I
anymore.
do, and I can say that again, not with an attitude.
That's great. So you portray younger characters than yourself.
Yes, yes, I do.
Nice.
If
Like,
you're
you know,
not
you
out
got
there.
it going on. Shit.
So
I'm
not
I'm
Thank
envious,
you.
but it is what it is. I'm only a little envious. Like I try to curb my envy on that stuff.
Oh, no, and on film I look really good. So
That's
God,
cool.
I please don't think that I'm just thinking I'm the one. I just speak the
No, it's
truth.
okay. It's
Okay,
okay.
thank you.
You're
Thank
being
you.
honest. Yes,
Yes, I
I
am.
like it.
And I know what I see and the whole thing. But
Right.
being in films is my passion. It always has been, and now my dreams are coming true.
Beautiful.
You guys think
I
it's gonna
I
take?
commented that my brother he just got his first like IMDb credit.
Oh, good for him.
Yes, he recently did he's done many like he's been like an extra and this and that, right? But
Right.
he just got his first credit
Good
and
for
I'm just
him.
like put your picture on there. Like you got to get your picture cuz he doesn't have a picture he didn't have yet when last I saw it. I haven't looked it up
Did you say this was your
again.
son?
No, my brother.
Oh, let me tell you something. Tell your
Mhm.
brother to
Mhm.
never be afraid to ask.
Right.
Okay? Never
Mhm.
be afraid to ask, especially as an actor. And what
Mhm.
directors also want, when you go on a set, they don't want your mouth running. They just want you to be quiet, follow directions, and one piece of advice I would always say, be on time, be polite, and remember people's names. It's very
Right.
important.
Well,
Ways.
my brother is very personable, much more than myself.
Okay.
So, he's had some experience with other movie and things. So, I'm thinking he's probably doing good. I hope he gets some more paying work because a lot of what he's done, if it's paid at all, it wasn't much. Like he told me about it. So
Right.
I'm hoping he gets some more work from that because he's very talented. He's multi-talented, right?
I think, well,
It's,
not I think, I know that he could
hmm
also start doing, I don't know where he lives, but he can start going out for short films. And that way
This
you,
was this one. It was released on Veterans Day this
okay.
past year. I haven't even seen it yet. I got to look it up so I can watch it.
But the
hmm
short films are really in right now. And what he could do is
hmm
he could start going out for speaking roles on these short films. Then he'll
Right.
have access to creating his work. Then he can
hmm
send that work to other auditions. And
Okay, I will definitely
sure, please tell him.
share that with him for sure.
Yeah.
So how you
Okay.
guys think we're gonna get the elite in here? What would be a way to do that?
Oh,
Let's see.
I don't know. That's a big question,
I think it's
Corey. I'm
fine.
I'm tired.
No,
Well, just remember,
no.
Corey, remember that someone's always watching you.
Oh, I
Right.
know.
So that
hmm
someone could be the elite right now. It could be
Right.
you never know. Just like
Now, there
go ahead.
are some senators and House of Representatives that used to be on this app with profiles. Now, I don't know if they're still around,
Well, I didn't want him to feel like I forgot about him.
right? Okay.
Carso, you're saying that people are always watching, but there's other people watching them as well.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people watching that are not showing up. That's for sure. Just because it shows the number on the screen, that don't mean nothing.
Right,
I
because
had a
people
lady
can be
come in.
listening from outside. They could be listening from anywhere. Maybe,
I
listen, maybe the Palladians are listening, Corey. We don't know.
Right, but
I
Corey,
was in. I
that's
was on
just
a live, and it said 31 people in the room. Okay. Well, one of
Hmm
the ladies in the comments said there's 310 people in this room, and I was
well,
like, "Well, really?" And
well,
I talked to the lady, and she's like, "Yeah, keep going."
well,
And I was like,
Corey.
"What are you talking about?"
It's okay to be aware of that, but just don't get paranoid.
Right, right.
Okay,
Uh,
there's a
Don't
big
get too
difference.
hung up on
I don't have
that.
anything. I don't have anything to get held up on because
Personally, I have stage fright, and if I feel like there's too many people listening to me right now, I'm like, oh my god, let me shut the fuck up.
At the end of the day, it's how you see yourself, right?
just pay attention to the number that it shows. That's all they're saying here.
Yeah,
It doesn't
it
matter what
basically, yeah.
people think, it's how you see yourself at the end of the day.
Because my live earlier, Corey, that was a marathon, right? Said I had 415 viewers through my live. And I was
That's
like, I
awesome.
know a ton of those were scrolling, and they might have stayed a few seconds. Like,
That's good. That's awesome.
well, yeah, but it was like,
Knowing.
oh God, Corey, it was like 8 hours and something, dude. Like, I'm so tired. I really, and I've been on a few lives, past few days, and oh my God, I'm burnt out.
What you eat turns into you. What you
I
watch
should
and
have
hear.
switched back to my private account just to come, because I'm like, is anyone gonna come in here and come at me because I'm tired? Are we okay? Is someone snoring?
It sounds like it.
Really, that's all it's snoring, really?
Are you joking or are you actually snoring? You should mute them if they're really snoring, because one, it's annoying, and two, I don't want to hear them sleeping.
Well, can the moderator just...
There you go.
Yeah.
Am I don't think I'm even a mod. Am I?
I'm
I
not
don't know.
either, but it
Yeah,
is
you are.
It is
I
annoying.
am? Okay, let me see.
You're
You
a
know,
mod.
Oh, I
it's
can't.
it's
Yeah.
interesting how I love when a dog snores, but I can't deal with it when a man snores.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute when the dog's snoring. Like, oh, they're sleeping good. But yeah, sleeping next to someone or trying to sleep next to someone snoring, or they're in the next room even and they're really loud. It's like, oh God, shut up. Like, honestly, I feel like I want to smother them in their sleep. Like, God.
You're funny.
No, I have misophonia, okay? Like, I have an excuse. Like, oh my God, that's getting on all my nerves so much.
And TikTok is very addicting because I even told myself, okay, no more than 1 o'clock. And here it's 2:21, and I
Right.
have to get up by 9 or 10
Mm-hmm.
because I have a reading tomorrow, and I'd want to be fresh. But this Corey caught my attention with his
Is
prompt.
TikTok your only addiction?
Yes, actually.
Addicting.
Nice.
Well, it's I don't know how to answer that really. I just do it.
And actually ask yourself the question, what makes TikTok addicting? Because everything has a root to it.
Probably socializing, I'm betting.
Now, most people that go on social media is because they kind of get rid of their reality to a certain degree.
This is my social outlet, y'all. Like,
Yeah.
partly that's partly why I'm on it. Because like I don't go out and see people in real life, as we say. Like, if I go to the store, half the time I'm like, don't even look at me. Like, I try
Well,
to be personable and like not have my resting bitch face on, but it happens. Like, and hopefully people are like, she don't want to talk, but not
But
always. Sometimes
does it
people are
feel
like,
real to
what's
you
your
every time you conversate with people in life? Does it feel real to you?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
perspective, though.
Not
yeah. I'm
always.
talking with real people. I hope, like, maybe. If not, like,
I'm
hopefully
AI.
we figure that out before it gets too serious. But anyway.
Well, that's what I don't like about AI. I think it's very dangerous.
Well, it's not
Yeah.
dangerous, but anything can be abused and overused. A
Right.
lot of
I
Well,
things
do
do.
use my AI filters, y'all. Like, okay.
Well, the thing about AI is it's not programmed necessarily with the best ethics.
Right.
I mean,
Of course not. But the thing is, we already had deep fakes a few years ago, and I got to be careful what I say, right? But
Yes.
we already had that some years ago, and now AI has just made that easier.
Yeah,
I
so
don't like it.
Right.
but AI is not going anywhere. As long as you guys are keeping it alive based on your searches and whatever, it's gonna keep here.
Well, you
Yeah.
can't
See,
avoid it on this app anymore. Like, if you're scrolling through this app, you're gonna see something that's AI. Like, it is what it is.
Can you not dictate? Can you not figure out what is AI or what's not AI?
Right. We can
No, I'm
individually
asking.
stop using it if we
No, I'm
want. Go
asking
ahead.
everyone here. Do you not know what AI is? Like, you can know based on the backgrounds. You could tell what is AI. If you give it
right.
power, that's what you're doing. Like, oh, this is real or is it not? You really could dictate that at this point in time. It's confusion.
everything's just an
Well,
expression of who we are.
Well, see, I could probably create something that people would have a lot of trouble telling if it's AI or not.
well, there
Hey,
are
can I ask
I'm a
how
people.
old
pretty
you
good
are?
mimic for one thing. I can't necessarily do impressions,
Zanra,
but
can I
AI
ask how
would do
old
it
you
for
are?
me if I do their cadence and their methods of speech and
Oh,
whatnot.
who said
Like,
something?
Oh,
How old are you? Awesome.
still
Welcome in.
dangerous.
Glad to have you.
Huh. So,
It's very important as well.
There are
yeah.
people portraying who they're not, and I think that's
We're
very
all
dangerous.
portraying someone at this point in time. Honestly,
Yeah, it's all persona, right?
we are all
It's
persona.
act.
So it's not about you are talking to me
so
the
are
way
you saying you're not being authentic right now?
none of us
Well,
are.
the thing is, it
Okay.
becomes addictively us once we play long enough. But that's all. It's part of the act too. Things we're more than our labels, right? You can't just label something this or that and be like,
We're not
know?
playing checkers. We're playing chess right now.
well, we're
False, huh?
more than the labels that people give us.
Well, I'm not in the mood to play chess or whatever you want to call it.
Life was never about chess.
Yeah, I don't have the bandwidth to play chess right now.
I want to know what we mean by this.
Well, when it comes down to like love and everything, it's not really a game.
So
You're not supposed
what it
to.
is that we feed into each other's cup. So every time you tell me something, I give you something back. Right? This is how conversations go. You feed into each other's cups. Correct? That's how a conversation goes.
I'm hearing this.
So
And from there on, you kind of create this persona about each other. Like, let's say that the host was being, I'm saying, like, let's say the host is being belligerent and whatnot, and I respond in the same way, in the same sense. Now you created that persona of anger as well. We create these avatars about ourselves every time we speak to each other. If you're speaking calmly and understanding, you're going to receive the same energy back and forth. This is the feeding into each other's cups.
Honestly, I feel like we don't discipline ourselves enough with our emotions. We're mentally disciplined, we're physically disciplined, but emotionally, we're not emotionally disciplined. And I think that's something that we should learn, not to just reflect on people, but to teach them that that we know better, and we can teach them better by doing better.
Yes.
Everyone here is emotionally disciplined because no one's being confrontational, argumental. Like nobody's here arguing. We're able to speak to each other properly and understand. But then whatever you're giving me, the information you're giving me, I'm learning from it and I'm giving it back. Do you get that?
Yeah, it's no different than growing up. Grown-ups, right? If you look at a kid that's really grown up, they know how to speak. Even if you look at someone that doesn't know how that aren't very grown up, they might
We are all still in levels of our growth, right? Like everyone may be on a different level. Hopefully you're still living and learning. I don't know your background.
People could only meet us to the depths of how much they admit themselves. And that's okay.
Once you reach their limits, they do get hostile and whatnot. I'm pretty sure you've been on several lives where the people have been upset, like, "Oh, you reached my limit."
But that's the burden that they hold on to themselves. It's
challenging politics and beliefs and other systems like that. Here, there's an open panel, and everybody gets a voice. And at that moment, I'm gonna just add this in. Let's just keep to while we're on this panel. Work on developing the trust that we're going to respect each other and honor that trust when it's found and received. Unite, knowing that unity is not conformity, respecting each other as it grows, and finding this loyalty to get people to the table so we can actually solve some real life solutions.
It's been pretty nice that nobody's been political here or based on race, political, kind of the mundane stuff.
Or
the mundane
religion.
stuff is what's keeping us behind. It's keeping us in this level of the third dimension.
Correct. So if we put that down and set down the difference,
it's no different than someone crazy or someone that's kind of dumb, right?
Well, there's a fine line between crazy and genius. You know that.
Yes, that was just going to say that.
What they have in common with that is that they both only see themselves. People that only see themselves. Huh?
The
ego is something that's
the ranks of being insane.
The ego is healthy too, though. That's the thing. Ego is healthy to a certain degree.
The ego's healthy to a certain point, and it gets you to a certain point in you have to grow it as afterwards it's no longer any good. We're one, none, and all. The Trinity.
I'm confused about that right there. Like what you say right there.
One, none, and all.
Me, myself, and I, but I kind of lost the thread right there, honestly.
I thought of I don't know, it's just me. I just thought of time, matter, and space as
that question. What part of you I'm here. Like that's when you ask yourself, what part of the Trinity are you at? Like, are you in the ego? Are you in the like trying to help everyone else?
That's
or are you working in
not ego? That what you're talking about is not ego. Like that's not what that is.
We only do what we know.
You know what ego is, right?
Everyone wants good.
Yeah. Basically, yeah. So that's
It's your name.
Young. That's Young. Is that Jung or no? Is that from Yeah, I know it's older than that, but the psychologist, psychiatrist,
Carl Jung.
whatever it was, yeah.
Yeah, you're talking about Carl Jung. I know him I'm very familiar
So you're
with him.
familiar,
And
okay.
I do try to teach people like go beyond Carl Jung himself.
Yeah, that's
because there's
fine,
more beyond that.
But according to that what you're talking about is not a trinity.
Trinity is understanding that you're one, all, and none. We're living in society where it's like yin and yang, but we forget about the yang. We forget about the cross. Everything about religion itself is about 6 and 9. the dance that we do with the man and the woman, but we remove the child.
The third side of the coin.
Yeah, because that's also three. That's also a trinity.
So
Yeah, I get it. I'm
I'm
just
confused. So
saying, like, if you're talking beyond that, like, and you're using the same terms, like, it's gonna cause confusion.
Confusion to those that don't understand the whole full spectrum. If you're not a full spectrum being, which you're supposed to be, then you wouldn't understand it because you think right and wrong, bad and good. You know, that's where we're stuck
Well,
at.
no,
The white
language is a
and
tool. Language is a tool.
it's a tool.
But we're from different walks of life, and we got to realize that some have forgotten.
yeah, but that doesn't make them unworthy of living. That's just life.
No, because they're still going. They're still, they're still trying
Yeah,
to understand.
it's just their path. It's just their path. You know, just the way the universe goes. I think it's okay.
They reach the limit. They do get hostile. They're like, no, I'm gonna stop here, and you can't push them any further either.
But that's the burden that they want to hold on to. So really, it's not yours. So it's like, why would it matter to you? In its own way, it's beautiful.
It's that we're still all learning.
It is beautiful, and
It's beautiful.
the thing is, we do got to realize that everybody is in different places in different spaces, learning different things at different times, and we got to remember that. And everybody else pays as they go.
Different frequencies.
And
We are in different frequencies in life.
We're all shades of the universe. You know, our own fates.
But that's why I like to use the fact that we should focus on being a full spectrum being, understand all sides, and be the bridge in between.
I think it's okay to be their own individual. That's
duality.
that's the beauty of it. You know, it's like being diverse,
How would we
being flavored.
grow if we're all that? Where
Yeah,
where would we go from there? Like,
exactly.
I'm at a loss.
It's beautiful to be
Where would we
diverse,
go?
to be
Where would we
flavored.
go from where?
You know,
You all
time
want
isn't
it?
real, right? Time is not real.
Right.
Numbers aren't real.
Most of the things put in front of us are lies. Most of the things that we are programmed to do are lies. The thing about it all is that it's the way our brains are wired that we're not understanding, that are holding us back. It is the way that society has programmed us all to think differently and to respond differently and to act out of survival instead of living in peace and harmony. Because divided we fall. It's the oldest trait in the book. It's always been. And now that they know we're catching on, yeah, they're going to get a little bit, they're going to have to address it at some point. And the time is not now, it's yesterday.
Well, you see how the roles actually dividing at this point in time. Like, we have whatever Trump is doing. We have a lot of things that it's not very logical. But it's like we never saw this back in the 90s, early 2000s. Now it's just being fast forward to
Right. Well,
create a
when
division.
our own countries are not helping us over foreign cyber attacks, and our officials will not help with scamming and stuff that's going on, and we're getting ready to turn into cryptocurrency.
Just
What are we?
don't go and get yourself chipped. That's one thing for sure. I'm gonna tell you this.
Of course not. What? I'll get a tattoo on my wrist too, saying "just passing through" with the barcode
It's gonna
on it.
be behind your
All I
head.
know, I already have one. Like,
It's gonna be in the
I'm
back of your
not
head.
sure. What?
In the back of your head.
Well,
And it doesn't
Are we already
necessarily
chipped?
have to be that. I'm not sure which chip you're referring to. That's not what I was referring
I think he's
to.
talking about the phone chip, right? Aren't we all chipped already?
No, we're not. We're not. No, we're not. We're not all chipped.
No, think about it. We all have a cell phone. It's all ID.
did everybody in here get the COVID?
No.
There is no privacy nowadays. You know, if you don't carry a phone, you can't really make a living now. And that's the chip right there.
phones are black phones. So you know the Black Mirror. You understand what Black Mirror is? It's the obsidian. It's what you know what they want to project in life. We're projecting what we're seeing in our phones.
Yeah, you're talking about codes. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I mean, I like Carl Jung. I like Alan Watts.
Yeah, Carl Jung. Yeah, no, I did that in college at my university. You know, and I understood that it was not the set on roles. It was just the base of what you need to understand.
Earlier, you did say that
They only released out what they wanted to have. That's what you guys aren't seeing.
Yeah.
We're still looking at the picture, and they're planning what's ahead. And we're
It
stuck.
doesn't really matter.
I said in my uni course, like I did the Carl Jung, you know, whatever, and I said we need to go beyond that. They passed me, you know, they didn't, you know, like say, hey, you're crazy. No, they understood what I was going.
I get that, and I'm not arguing it one bit. There's just no.
No, I do. I thought it was Mr. Who. Oh, my apologies.
Oh,
you
yeah.
did say
Sorry.
earlier, just backtracking, you said that time is not real, but you know, time is something that we cannot get back. And I think
right,
time,
because
right?
as far as I can tell, my heart is beating.
What
And guess
Time
what?
is the only way you could
That's
actually put it
time.
together. Time is the only thing that humans, people that are me, you know, like mundane people, could understand. Time, you understand.
What's third dimension? The one we're in now, right? What's fourth dimension?
Yes.
Time
It's
goes by
understanding.
fast, and it's
What's
to
fourth
me, it's
dimension?
real. I mean, we've experienced
No,
it.
it's real for everyone. But
Can I ask that
as
though?
individuals, real only.
What is fourth dimension?
In this worm, you know, it's called this time worm, that everything's happening all at once. We could, if you were to see the, you know, fourth, fifth dimensions, you would see all this going all as you know, as a kind of a pattern. But us right now, we're seeing it as what it is at this point in time because it makes sense to us and it's safe for us. Whatever feels safe, you're gonna do.
Whatever feels safe, you're gonna do. Not
Yeah.
me.
So
That
if you
ain't
knew the
true.
future, would you change the way you're doing what you're doing right now?
Well, if you work on the present, then you can fix the future and change the past.
What was their fix? There's nothing fixed.
But what if the future was something that you didn't like? What if it was something that was very
That's
scary in a sense?
What if the sky fell down, or what if
What
the
if there's
skies
God?
fell? Like, come on.
If there's God,
Oh,
right?
what?
So okay, Ray, I found your limit right there with time. That was your limit. That was something that, you know, you feel secure with.
No, what it is that people just be saying stuff, and some of these are catchphrases. I don't know where you're at on that. I'm just tapped that my bandwidth is not up for this, so that's the only reason I'm like being like,
Exactly, I just repeated that. That's what that was your limit.
I'm gonna mute and yeah.
You're all right, too. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Now everyone's muted.
Everyone's muted. Who? Oh, well, if anyone wants to talk, feel free to unmute yourself. Just try to speak to one of the two. That's all I ask.
I think it's everyone. You know, we all have our own reality, and really, there's no absolute. So, like, why not just choose the delusional lie that makes life worth it? Why not choose love?
Oh, you like illusion?
Yeah, everything's. You think about emotions itself; it's a delusion of itself. You know, because emotions aren't true, and that's how we see reality. It's through our emotions, and there's no absolute.
There's infinity.
The delusion has to break eventually. You know that, right? It's not
What
infinite.
is it past infinity called? I can't remember.
Is it? Everything is an illusion of self. We only see ourselves.
This is why people want to live in bliss.
But even the ignorant aren't very blessed.
You know,
I
another
wouldn't say
thing
that's.
that
I wouldn't say that's a proper saying right there.
we all say
Delusions.
we all say the people, including me, and we have to realize that we're all part of the people.
Yeah, definitely.
So I work very.
It's not about the people. This is a pyramid scheme. This is a pyramid scheme that you're taught that humans are first, but yet we refuse to acknowledge the animals around us. We want to
Right.
think about them that are less than us. They're not. We live in a circle of life that everyone should be respected.
Do you believe in pantheism?
Right, but you just made a comment saying you refuse to do this, recognizing animals, and you cannot speak for everyone because in your case, to me, saying you're not correct.
Yeah, and then
Okay, then that's your limit.
having to say that we have to live up to a certain standard too. That's wild.
I mean,
That was his limit. So okay,
what do you mean it's my
maybe
limit?
you don't see animals as equal. So you don't see animals as equal. So that's
Of
your limit,
course
like, you
I
know, and I
do.
will respect that.
Of course I do.
I respect. Okay,
Animals
so
are
there's a
are
pyramid scheme.
How? I think you're
animals
paying too much
are
attention.
One at
very.
a time,
I don't
please,
know.
guys.
This is getting way
Respect
too
each other.
deep. Of
Just
course
respect each other.
Of
And
course. But I want to tell you, I love animals, and I wish that that people were more like animals.
Value doesn't get devalued just because we don't know how to use it properly.
Yeah, but
Everything
animals
is
are
priceless.
pure innocence.
Everything's
Pure
priceless, even
innocence.
us. Not just animals. Everything, even a piece of rock.
all right, well, let's clear this up a little bit and get to something where everybody's in a level of understanding again. Let's regroup. Let's regroup here.
You know, how about what we were talking about earlier, though? Like you're saying, how can we teach the youth, right? I think there's two things that they should watch out for. You know, you should watch your heart. It will lead you to your friends. You should watch your friends. They'll lead you to your future. You know.
3 hearts. We have the stomach, we have the heart, and we have the brain. There's
Wow.
3, like, you know,
I'm not talking about those. I'm just talking about like how you feel. But yeah, you should definitely watch what you eat, though.
I'll
That's
tell
a
you
big
what.
part of it, yeah. What
We'll
you
we'll be
watching
back.
here.
We'll be back after these commercials.
well, I'm very
Indeed.
I'm very
There you
big on
go.
what you eat as well, because most of you people don't. I'm not saying like you
What?
people like
Again, okay.
the water.
Again,
We
the
have
people. So,
yeah,
can
the
I,
water.
can,
What do
can
you
I,
drink?
can
No,
I say
it's not just
something
that,
real
but it's what
quick?
you listen.
Well,
One at a time,
it starts with
everybody.
the
One at a
hydration.
time.
It's not just,
Hey,
you're not only intaking things to your stomach, like we're intaking things, right? So we should choose what we intake and what we don't.
Mental
We should
food.
be mindful of that and choose what
Yeah.
we're doing, right?
Mental food. Food for our ears. We should definitely watch what we listen to.
yeah,
Yes.
the background
Yeah,
noise.
because
Bring
words
that
they
down.
manifest.
Words are important to know, guys. Like they do. They don't just stay in our minds when we think. They exit our brains. They go out for other people. So the words we use are important. It's important that we're using more positive ones, more productive ones, I believe.
That's why they attacked our music as well. So every time as a mass we sing a song, it's a reason.
Could you repeat what you said there?
So
I heard.
manifestation. So we sing a song in the radio all the time. That's manifestation as a group. As a group, when we sing a song, we're manifesting as a whole.
Huh.
We'll be back after these
Well,
commercials.
it is the
I'm
universe,
just
and
kidding.
the universe translates to one song. If we all
Honestly,
know of the song,
you need to take stuff a little slower. You know, take it for face value instead of to the extreme. Like
Apologize. I,
Christians
I do I
or
do tend to like speak a lot quicker, and it might be like I might say purple one time and then like a butterfly the next. It might not make sense to you because the way that my brain functions is like more of a computer.
yeah, but
So you're on
you
that
know,
fine line of being incredibly smart and being.
like that.
You
I'm
mentioned it
not sure
earlier.
where the level of computing is these days, but like our brains are still beyond that. I think I'm not even sure at this point.
oh yeah, no,
I have
we
not
create
kept up with that, so I'm not sure.
The
each
elite
of our
doesn't
brains
matter
create
Michael,
a
who's
how's it
universe of
going?
here
itself.
now. Haile
Michael, how's it
Selassie
going?
was the reincarnation of Yahusha. He's with us now. We should feel him. I just want to let everybody know. These trivial things don't mean anything. These little things that everybody's arguing and fighting over don't mean anything.
No one's fighting
The
and no
Lord
one's
is with us
arguing.
above
Nobody's
on earth.
arguing, man.
It's not you in general. I'm just saying to everybody. That's all I
Why do you
notice is
need
a
why
lot
do you
of
need someone to
fighting.
protect
Hey,
you?
hold up, guys. Let's let the man speak, please. He just got here. Welcome him in with some kindness, please.
Thank you. And I just want to spread the good word to let everybody know that you don't have to be part of a religion. God is here. You just have to be a part of Him. Yahusha sacrificed Himself. We are in a short season right now. That's coming to an end. And Haile Selassie was the reincarnation, and that has passed, and we are coming to the end right now.
Do you not eat from a woman, come from a woman? Everything you consume literally is from a woman. You're saying that we should worship a
Everything is
man?
from the Father.
No, that's crazy.
Everything comes from the Father.
Father gives.
Woman comes from the Father. The Father gives life.
And the woman gives
Guys,
life.
this is where we have to really slow it down and
Allah
take a
Akbar.
breath before we speak, because there are people with different beliefs. There are different beliefs in their cultures, and we have to be responsible and respectful. On this panel only, do what you want on the other ones. That's what I practice here, so one at a time, please. Everybody's got a voice. No one gets put on a cross this time. Feel free to speak one at a time, guys. I'm leaving.
I just
Michael,
wanted to
that's
spread the
you.
word. I'm here to answer any questions.
Were you? I thought you were still talking though.
I just wanted to spread the word. A lot of people don't know that Haile Selassie was kept the lineage with Sheba, and Haile Selassie. It goes all the way back to Solomon, and he passed away in 1974, and he is the reincarnation, and he has a different name now when he comes, but he passed away in 1974, and he's with us now, and we're ready to move on.
So, can you translate what that means as far as moving on for everybody watching it?
It's the end of the story, and the new story begins.
Okay. So, is that up to everybody to take as they do on their own, or can you?
No, he's here. Listen. He has a different name now. You have to search him and seek him. He says when he comes, he'll have a different name.
Michael, I go by
Was
many names as well.
Okay.
And the reason why people go by many names?
Yeah, sounds like shamanism, a bit of spells.
It goes based on the fact that your name, your actual birth name, is tied to a certain location, time, whatever. If you give yourself multiple names, you're not attached to anything around you. It goes back to numerology as well.
I'm on all
Yeah.
realms.
Each name too means something, but for example, if you look up Haile Selassie, he was he actually sat on the throne of David, fulfilling prophecy of all time, and he wore the robes, the names, and was considered to be the reincarnation of Yahusha. But he gave, after the tribulation, he gave that back to the Father, and the Father came down, and that line was never broken between Sheba and Solomon. And Haile Selassie was basically considered, he denies it, but he if you look him up, his whole religion is Christian, and it's not hard to
Is
explain,
the
but
Sheba you're speaking about the same one that was a destructor of worlds? Is that the one I'm kind of understanding?
from the
Is this
Bible
live?
that was to
Okay,
pray
guys.
to Molech. She prayed
Like,
to
yeah, I know
Molech,
Moloch.
and Solomon was in love with her. And that line has lived on till it's still going. And Haile Selassie fulfilled the prophecy of sitting on the throne of David, and everything that he's done. He's considered to be the God in the flesh.
So I
And
respect your
he
belief,
is,
but isn't that like a pyramid scheme as well? Like, there's a pyramid, like someone's above, which is the one, the all everything, right? That's still a quote unquote a pyramid, right? From there on, he has his disciples, he has his everyone else.
no, you're one with him. You're made in his image.
Oh, I wasn't.
You're together with him. If you don't want to be with him, then you won't be with him. So those who want to be with him will.
Does he tell you that God is within?
Yes,
He does?
God is within your temple. Yahusha said
Then
he is the light, but when he leaves, the light is within.
I have no objection here, like yeah, I don't want anybody to feel like they're not welcome here or their voice is not heard. I just I want people to feel like they're able to come in here and speak their own beliefs and learn and grow just like I'm trying to do as well.
I just want to spread the good news. I mean, you can look this all up. His name's Haile Selassie. You could do a brief Wikipedia on him. It's a couple paragraph read. You can see how the World War II that he was involved in brought this to where he came to now. He's since perished, but his spirit is amongst us now. And there's what's called after the tribulation, and when he comes back and has his millennial reign, is the short season of Satan, which is basically, I guess you'd want to say a fourth of 1,000 years, consider a season, right? So that would be 250 years, and that is on July 4th of 2025, which would be coming to an end of a season and coming closer to beginning with God.
July 4th was the 250 years of the United States.
Yes.
So
And
I want to
That's
point
when
out, guys,
Satan
on
was
the
released
panel,
from his.
everybody on the panel, I want to point out there's somebody down in the comments. They made a comment. Instead of looking at differences, why don't we seek out similarities?
That's true.
I
I
think that
agree
was a
with
very
that.
good point.
I
I
agree
think that
with
was a
that.
very good point.
I understand the 250 years because the United States was supposed to collapse. Every civilization collapses at 250 years. That's something that I
So,
understand,
mhm.
but I don't. I respect your belief. Maybe I don't correlate with it. I'm not part of it because the only one that's saving me is myself.
No, he's part of everyone. Everyone's a part of him. I mean, if you want to be a part of him or not, it's your free will. No one is going to force you to be a part of something you don't want to be. But if you do, he's there now. He's here now amongst us.
So so then you're saying I can ask a question? Because you've
So
repeated that a couple of times, saying that
you
he's
have to
amongst you.
speak out his new name and form. Yeah, he'll respond to you. He should respond to you. I've been led to this over 25 years ago when he came to me, and I had no belief whatsoever when I was about 18 or 20 years old.
Could
And
you go ahead and put that in the comments for anybody that is maybe looking for something in this direction, sir?
and I got into some trouble, and I just said, "Hey, if you're out there, reach out to me," and he did, and I've just ever since been seeking to become closer, and I found him here now, and basically that 250 years is when the United States was made. Is supposed to be the release of Satan from his 1,000-year locked in a pit, and then he basically reigns for a short season, which most would estimate would be about 250 years of the 1,000 if you divide it by 4, and that would be the anniversary of July 4th of 2026.
Have you ever looked into the fixed signs, the fixed calendar?
Well, the years itself don't matter because they've added and taken away like 1,000 years and plus and minus. So, well,
Yeah,
Oh,
but
really? Huh?
what I respect is that he did say that if this is real, or he reached out for help, and however form or manner that he got help, I respect that, because I've even done that. I've said, if there's a God, please show me, because I need you now. And I respect everyone's beliefs.
and I was fortunate to see more than others, but I'm sure that
And
he
I
will be there
believe
for
you.
everybody who needs him. And
See more than others. You saw what you needed to see to help you heal, which is good.
I've been shown basically enough to give me a